Hello.
Hello, everyone. How are you guys? Oh, I already see some of my mods popping up. Hello.
Hello, chat.
Hello. I'm going to make sure you are nice and loud. There we
Imagine
go.
Shadow swag, absolutely.
Yes, it's the Shadow swag today. We are in Shadow solidarity. Immediately, as soon as he was just like, wait, I got the fit, and then he like put it on, and I was just like, well, now I have to do Shadow solidarity too.
Now we have to match.
Now we have to be twins. The GOAT Megma is here. Yeah, look at this guy.
Breton boy, hello.
Look at this guy. Fantastic times all around. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to another day / evening, depending on time zone. It is still very bright outside for me. For Festival of Ages 25. We got our first guest panelist today. Isn't that awesome? And so soon, too. Sometimes our first week is just games, but we have a guest panelist first thing, which is so nice. We have a lovely guest. Yes, we do. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Sounds good. Well, I am Megma. I am the lead director and writer for an upcoming storybook game you might have heard of, Sonic and the Dragon's Path. And I am super excited and honored to not just be here, but also just be the first panelist here. This is a huge honor. Thank you.
Yes, of course. I am a huge fan of the stuff you're doing, as I gushed about already, but you're probably going to hear more of it. But it's just really, really nice, and genuinely, I appreciate that when the invite got sent out, not only did you accept, but you also talked with me. And it was just really nice, especially earlier, to just talk and chat, get to know the person and stuff like that. It was nice.
Mm-hmm.
This dude is very cool.
Very fun.
Yes, this dude's very cool, guys. FOA certified right here. Absolutely FOA certified.
Man, you're cool.
Oh, man! In front of my chow, you're gonna do that? Oh, my God. But yes, everyone, we have a guest panel today. We're gonna have a lovely interview with this talented person right here in the Shadow Fit about Sonic and the Dragon's Path. Before we get into that, of course, we're gonna recap real quick the past... God, has it already been 2 days? The past 2 days. The past 2 days, we did have our opening ceremonies on Thursday. It was genuinely a really fun time. We had a dramatic reading about Shadow having a dino nugget for the first time. That was interesting, as well.
Oh, the costumes make sense then.
Yes, it does. If anything, I think we're just bringing more Shadow vibes into the festival somehow. We also did a tier list of Sega girl characters and where they sit, which I was not expecting, but it sure happened.
That's fun.
Aside from that, yesterday we got to play Bayonetta for the first time on the festival. I have played it before, but for the first time for the festival, we got to play Bayonetta. That was fun. I got horribly skill checked by the second Jean fight, and we did not proceed, but it is okay. We were on normal difficulty, and the game is already brutally hard on normal difficulty, so it was to be expected. We made it a lot farther than I assumed we were going to go, to be honest. So, that's okay. But that's fine. We've got nothing but positive vibes today. The Shadow Fit, the vibes are immaculate. That's my homie. You got a lot of friendos in this chat. It's so nice to see all of them come through.
Yeah, I made sure to share the stream around. It looks like all the homies are joining in.
Yay! That's awesome. Hello, all new friendos coming in to support the friend.
Tommy Fenstermacher says, "Hello, best gato."
My chow started talking. Hello, best gato. Hello, Tommy. Hello.
All the people. We've even got some Dragon's Path devs in here too. They're just in the chat.
Really? Wow. Now I definitely feel even more honored. I already got a really cool person up here. We got even more cool people mixed in with the cool community in the chat. That's awesome.
So much coolness. Oh my God.
So much coolness. Can't handle the vibes. It's too much. It's too radiant and blind. It's worse now. I already have astigmatism. Now the blindness is worse.
Oh no.
Oh man. But we were earlier before we she dragged my path till I dev. Oh no. And so it starts. Thanks for the resub. But earlier, me and Meg were actually chatting about how we felt about the storybook series as a whole, actually. It got pretty in-depth about how we felt about both of the games that we received, which was Sonic and the Black Knight and Sonic and Secret Rings. I am in the camp of I'm not a huge fan of Secret Rings. I liked what it tried to do. I liked the OST, and the environments were really fun. And who's gonna say no to dinosaurs? But also, but also, you could definitely tell it's a first attempt. I just really like Black Knight more.
It was a really fun and very in-depth conversation. I love hearing other people's thoughts on the storybook games. I mean, if it's obvious enough, I like the storybook games, but I do agree that Black Knight, just as a narrative, as a story, is so much more, to me at least, so much more captivating and enriching. And it's so good. This is not to say anything bad about Secret Rings either. Secret Rings is amazing, but just as a narrative, Black Knight clears it in my head like every day.
No, I agree. I just feel like, I don't know, it felt more focused. I think it is what it is. Yes. I think it knew what it wanted to be, and it was a lot more focused, and they went for it, and I think the execution was a bit better in Black Knight. I think they did stumble on certain parts, like certain missions are kind of clunky. I'm not gonna sit here and say that they're perfect. I will also say that some of the environments in Black Knight, some are really good, and not all of them are really that breathtaking. Some of them really are just a giant field with people trying to kill me. But that's like every Sonic game.
Secret Rings, like even though I was just kind of dogging on it for like, not on the story, but just like saying it's not as good as Black Knight, the environments and the set pieces, oh my god, the set pieces in Secret Rings are so like iconic and so fun. Like compared to like Black Knight, it was kind of a downgrade going from set pieces from Secret Ring to Black Knight, which is a little upsetting, but in turn we got like the best Sonic story ever, so I mean, I won't complain.
They're sacrifices, you know, but like I love the Foundry in Secret Rings. I think that one's probably my favorite stage. And I don't have a lot of favorite stages, but I feel like that set piece, the way it's handled, how fast paced it is, and everything in the environment moving in tandem with you moving through the level is done very well. As opposed to, let's say, that one cave level with the Thunder Dragon in Black Knight, that if you don't jump in time, you just fall into the pit.
Lord,
do it again.
Oh God, don't remind me. That stage.
Awful.
I almost didn't beat the game when I was a kid because of that. It was bad.
Really? Okay, me too, though, but I played it as Knuckles. I really shouldn't have done it as Knuckles.
No.
I mean, with Sonic, it's doable. Yes. Knuckles is really like, he cheeses it because he can glide over most things, but you're not going to get much of a score, and you won't get much of a reputation with it either, but he also takes hits so easily. He's so slow on the wind-up. Shadow 2, kind of, like, one of his specialties is he, like, spins sideways, but it takes so long for him to do the wind-up, because he's dragging along a freaking
you gotta see
stop
every
sign.
pose he hits.
I know.
It is
every time he
sad, though,
jumps
that,
off
like,
a ramp.
Yeah. It's sad, though, because, like, out of all of them, Blaze is just, like, the worst character to play as.
Right?
It's
They
so
really
abysmal.
did her dirty in this.
They did.
Like,
it's so sad.
They could have gave her a better sword, but also just make her play a bit better. Her jump arc is so measly in comparison, and her dash too. Like, the spinning tornado does not help me. It's so pretty to look at. Doesn't help me, actually. It causes me to get hit. She pauses when she shouldn't. Her jump is really bad.
It's a rough time playing as her.
I almost never play as her, which is so sad because I really like Blaze as a character.
I love Blaze. She's amazing.
I love Blaze. She's best girl, but I can't play her in Black Knight. It's
they kind of did her dirty
impossible. That's hard mode difficulty right there. Soul, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. I just feel like they gave her a really skinny precision sword, which I understand what they were going for. Focused, poised knight, you know? Very calm, able to hit weak spots and stuff like that with, you know, direct aim and swiftness and all that stuff. I get that. I really do. Her fight is harder, and then just playing as her is like, how did the boss, why was the boss so hard? Because you play as her and you're like, how would anybody know how to function trying to be a boss with this character?
God, man. I think I saw something like, I think someone's trying to like remake Black Knight. Please, if that person is hearing this, please do Blaze justice. Good lord.
Please, I beg. She was done so dirty in this game. And then we got 2 other characters that are only in multiplayer.
Yeah! Oh my god.
We got Jet and Silver, right? Gawain and, oh my god, Lamorak, I think it was?
I believe
something
that's
like
how
that.
It is, yes.
Yeah, no, not Gawain, I'm so dumb. It's
Sir Gawain is Knuckles.
Yeah, Gawain's Knuckles. Lamorak and, what was Silver's? Oh my god. Why can I not remember? I remember the stupid Lamorak. Galahad! Thank you!
Galahad!
We could have had Peak. Imagine Jet running around during the story and Silver too. You know how crazy that would have been?
That would have been so...
And he was Shadow's son for no reason.
I do think, though, like, in terms of just, like, the main cast, I think I like it better, it just being the 4 of them. But I do get it. Like, you just gave us these awesome designs for these characters. And they're only in the multiplayer. I get it, why they're not in the story, but it makes it more focused. But, like, also, damn it.
Don't get me wrong, the multiplayer is a teeny bit better than Secret Rings multiplayer, but still, not by a high margin, though. Because the multiplayer in both storybook games is it's a lot to be desired. It is no Mario Party, I will tell you that much.
Yeah,
it's like all the worst mini games, including balancing the pot. I will never forgive the stupid mini game of balancing the pot.
Yeah, don't even remind me of that. Good lord, man,
it's unfair.
As much as I love these games, I love them to death. Yeah, they got their problems, but it's okay. We love them. They
do. I think that's the charm, though, because I think you could see a lot of the passion for Black Knight 2, like just the way that it was written, and the storybook pages are so gorgeous. That art style needs to come back. It really does. It's so pretty, and
it'd be pretty cool if somebody was making a storybook game.
So true. Do you guys know anybody? Do you guys know anybody that's doing a storybook game?
Yeah, chat. Let me know. Do you guys know anyone?
Yeah. I will fund them. I will give them tons of money so they can draw storybook pages for me, please. I beg.
Oh my goodness.
The storybook games molded me into the Sonic fan I am today. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people I've met that through the storybook games, they became Sonic fans. Like, a lot of them. And some of them, I think majority is through Black Knight. But I do get a few people that say, like, I played Secret Rings, and then I wanted to get into Sonic, and I played, like, the other games that came before it. Which... semi-rough hours, like you got SA1 and SA2, which is great, but then you got like Sonic Heroes, which is notoriously
don't even get me
50-50.
started on Heroes. I'm gonna upset your chat if I say anything about Heroes.
No, it's fine. We're pretty 50-50 on Sonic Heroes because like we've done speedruns in Sonic Heroes, and we've done like random bouts of like randomizer or crowd control, which is very broken, by the way. The game itself doesn't need help with being broken. It is. Like my friend Spark that I mentioned earlier, Sonic Heroes is literally the game of all time for him. Anytime we play Sonic Heroes as a group, this man's in agony in the corner going, I love this game, but I hate this game, and I get it.
Heroes is one of those games where it's like, I see what they were trying to do, and it's like, it's there, and it's like, it's fun, but like, it's fun for a little bit, and then it's like, you go more than like 30 minutes, and it's like, I want to pull my hair out.
You go longer than you want to. And the fact that they made the Shadow story like so ridiculously hard and tedious for no reason.
God,
Chaotix too!
Yeah, oh, God. This is one of those things, specifically Shadow Story, where it's like, yeah, the actual, like, playing it is not that fun, but, like, I love what they're doing with Shadow's character there. That's so good. It's, I need more of that, please.
So fun. The banter is really fun, and him reacting to the other characters, like talking in the way that they are, is really fun. I just feel like we don't really get that Team Dark dynamic much anymore, do we?
Not really, no. I mean,
Shadow on his own most of the time.
God, they had Omega as just like an NPC in Shadow Gens, and I get they were like trying to make way for like, Rhea and Gerald, but like Team Dark right there, come on!
It would have been so cool if they had a Sonic Heroes level that you could play as Team Dark. Just for that level.
So
do you know how cool that would have been with the movement and everything? That would have been so
like a great way to like test the waters to like actually bring that mechanic back.
That would have been such a fun homage, honestly. I would have loved it. Instead, we got Chaos Island for no reason.
Chaos Island.
Why?
I thought that they were like, I really, really thought that they were going to have like as a set piece, because they showed the volcano exploding. I'm like, oh my God, as we're running through the level, we're going to see Sonic, like Super Sonic fighting the Knight. That's going to be such a cool set piece. They didn't do it. Why'd you show the volcano exploding and not show it?
That would have been so cool, though, if it was just him fighting in the background. But it's just like, why Chaos Island? Because like Shadow wasn't there. I thought maybe it would be funny if they did it as like a joke, because the modding community like exploded immediately as soon as Frontiers came out. But I'm like, nah, I don't think they would do that. And I'm like trying to think, and the only conclusion I could come up with is Crossworlds. Like,
I mean,
the only thing I could think of.
That's kind of a stretch. I guess he drives through it in Crossworlds.
Yeah, he drives through it in Crossworlds, and Gerald at one point literally was like, maybe you're going through places that you're going to go through in the future. And I got mad at this thought, because I'm like, if they actually dropped it as a random dialogue hint about this damn game to justify why Chaos Island is here. I'ma fight somebody. Oh my God.
If I'm being for real, it's probably just because of, time management and asset reusing, but like that's neither here nor there. Story-wise, it's probably Crossworlds.
I feel like they could have put a Shadow the Hedgehog level. I'm really sad that they didn't.
Yeah.
But I think it's because they like semi-redid the story, kind of, or like re-condensed it. I don't know.
But like, how are you not gonna have like these first stage from his first solo game? Like, how are you like? They had the motif, but it was in the movie promotional level.
Yeah.
Like for West Stop. Like, what? Yeah. What are we doing?
That mix is so good.
It's so good, and I wish it was just its own, like the original level,
Yes. Because like, don't get me wrong, the movie level's fun. It is. But like, as soon as I heard Westopolis, I was like, oh, and then I see the movie level and I'm like, okay, this is cool. Don't get me wrong. This is really neat. But like, this just makes me upset that we never got a Shadow the Hedgehog like level for this. Like, we could have had an actual Westopolis, or a Lethal Highway, or a Digital Circuit, or freaking Lava Shelter. Like, why did we not get any of these, like, or Sky Troops, for God's sakes? God. We could have had so many cool, iconic stuff, or Prison Island, like anything.
They could have at least given us one, They didn't give us one, which is crazy.
Oh, you know what would have been so cool? Being on the Black Comet and listening to Final Haunt as a remix. That would have been amazing.
Oh my God, dude. And like, okay, look, Radical Highways, it's the first stage that he was introduced in his first game. I get it. But Shadow the Hedgehog, like the game.
I know.
Where this villain is from, like, nothing? Come on.
They talk about plot points from it. Doom is from Shadow the Hedgehog. So why are we not talking about it? We didn't even get the, like... Doom is technically the boss from Shadow the Hedgehog, right? So, like, we have him as a boss, like we have all the other ones, like Mephiles and all that stuff, but, like, no level. It's really weird. We got a Sonic 06 level. We got Kingdom Valley.
And Kingdom Valley is, like, the best stage in the game. It's so good.
I know! It's so good! The music is so good. It's peak in its level design, especially for movement. Oh, my God. But, like... Why? Why didn't we get like a man? I really would have even just settled for like one of the random city streets. If they would have just named that movie thing Westopolis, I think I would have semi-forgave it just a little bit.
Oh, wow. 'Tis nothing but a dream at this point.
'Tis nothing but a dream. And they only gave us the one movie level, and then they were just like, we're done. And I was like, I understand.
Pack it up.
I understand. Rough hours. They literally gave themselves an alley-oop to have gens last for ages with DLC levels and never capitalized.
They just didn't.
Yeah, they did that for the first one too.
Why did they never do it?
Yeah, they only released one DLC for the first generations one, right? It was the casino one. It was the casino one, I think.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Which was just a pinball table.
Oh my god. And like they re-released the base game. They could have did more whatever. I'm getting mad over stuff that they're not going to do. We got Cross Worlds coming out. Should be happy for that. I get to drive through all the levels. I'd rather just
I know. I'm so excited for Cross Worlds. I have to pre-order it so I can get my Werehog boy.
Yes, I got to do that. Oh my god.
Yeah. Werehog boy. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh no. They know. They know that's how they had to get me.
This was for you specifically.
Because I was going to wait. I was like, I'm just going to get it like maybe a month after it comes out. And then they're like, if you pre-order, you get the Berserker puppy. And I was like, God damn it. How do they know? How do they know every time? How do they know every time?
I mean, they got me with Miku. That was my big one.
Yes.
And I'm so glad that wasn't spoiled for me.
When I saw Miku, I was like, is that freaking HATSUNE Miku? No way. She's
goat,
finally in! My goat. My queen, she's here. She's ready to tear up the track and cause crimes.
We will only be playing HATSUNE Miku.
That's a day one game regardless. I mean, you're right. I probably would have just picked it up day one, but pre-order at least has some really good incentive, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it'd be really cool to get the Werehog. And, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the Game Pass for this is for the characters?
Dude, I mean, TMNT, SpongeBob, Avatar,
right? Minecraft.
Dude, I'm calling it right now. I'm putting it on the stream. At least one or two, whichever slot it is, right, for the last DLCs, it's gonna be DC. They've been doing the DC comics. It's gonna be.
I know.
We're getting
it
Batman
has to be
game.
Right. It has to be Batman or something like. I mean, or Flash or somebody. Maybe we'll get custom boards that are based off of the DC characters. That would be really cool.
That would be. Actually, I'm so glad they're doing custom boards for all the guest characters.
They have a Whisper board. Did you see?
Yeah,
I know. So I'm like, are they just keeping her as a board? Are they actually going to bring IDW characters into this? Because they brought Prime characters.
It's a Giganto situation. They turned all the IDW characters into boards and cars.
Right. Sage is probably, Sage and the Werehog are probably going to be, my mains. And the fact that she's just driving Giganto literally throws me for a loop. She's like, hey, I know we were fighting, and I shut you down several times, and manipulated you to beat on this guy, but we're gonna go racing and I need you to be my car. She pulled the knight situation.
Yeah,
I need you to lock in. You're not doing anything on this island.
More pressing matters than your precious island, all right?
Right? Nobody's coming here. The only vacationers you had left. I am bringing you somewhere better. You have nothing better to do. They turned her into a board. They're just toys now. Yeah. It seems that way, but that's still cool though. That's still a really neat nod to the IDW comics to have them be that
they're gonna be in the game. There's didn't we already get confirmed that IDW characters are coming? That was in one of the trailers, I think.
I saw them for the card game. There's models for them in the card game. Is all I know. Personally,
there's no way they do it for the card game and not the racing game that they're promoting. There's no way.
I mean, I'd also say heck no way they would do that, but also if there's anybody that would, for no reason, it would probably be them.
I will not speak it into existence. I do not even want that bad
omen. Let's not manifest that mess, cuz this is Sega we're talking about. I know.
Sega,
also, Jess, thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, no, you can't. You can trust them and you can not trust them at the same time. The train from Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog should be a car. That would be really cool. The star line.
Funny. Oh my god. Bring the conductor in. Get him.
Yes! The conductor and the conductor's wife being in the audience would be fun.
That would be so cute.
It would be
god. And they can have the I don't think he had a canon name. I think you named him the main guy you play. Do you name him or does he have a name?
You name him. I mean, he's called Barry. I guess Barry is his name. And he's a Quokka. Quokka? Quack.
He's awesome is what he is. And if they brought him in, I honestly wouldn't mind. He's pretty fun.
Did you name him on your playthrough?
I did. I think I just named him Meg, or just like Meguma, like self-insert. Love it.
My community named him Gorb.
Gorb! That's peak!
Yes!
I love Gorb.
Gorb has been fairly popular to the fact that he's got his own sticker in my server.
Really? Oh, I gotta see this. Hold on.
I'm sending it to you right now.
Send. Oh,
there
yeah,
he is.
Send it to me. There he is! Oh my
Gorb
god!
Moment.
Gorb moment.
Gorb moment.
Oh, this is peak.
I do love Gorb. Everybody's saying Gorb moment. Gorb moment.
Gorb moment.
Hyper Stardust, thanks for the follow. Gorb is
Star.
a Gorb.
Hi, another team member.
Oh, nice! Welcome in! So good to meet you! Hello, new friend! Yeah, so Gorb, canonically with us, enjoys rummaging through the trash, just like the game. He has tried to bite through a Chaos Emerald before with very bad results. Because he thought it could be a jawbreaker. He's dumb. Gorb is simply Gorb, and his last name is just Borg, which is just Gorb backwards.
Gorborg.
Yes.
Oh, this is peak. I love this.
He also went and ran a supermarket after the train thing.
What is the lore with this Gorb fella? Oh my god.
He's also afraid of moths and likes to carry snacks in his pocket. His favorite snack is drywall, and we can't get him to stop.
You guys turned him into like a feral creature.
That happens a lot with our community. If not for me being the feral creature every so often, everything we tend to meet turns into a feral creature. This is all canon.
This is all canon. Everything I touch turns to Gorb.
Oh my god. Everything turns. That's the GK guarantee. True. VA Toasty, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Oh, hi, Toasty. Yet another team member. Oh my god.
Yay! More team members. Hello.
We're
so
like
good to
collecting
meet
them
you.
like Pokemon cards.
Ooh. I too am a Pokemon fan. I hallucinated it once.
You did. That was a really funny story. Oh my god. I don't know if you've told that story live.
I've told it once live, but not for the festival. So, one time for an anniversary stream of mine, I streamed for about 38 hours straight. My staff members to this day do not allow me to stream that long anymore. Douse, thanks so much for the follow. After the stream ended, I still had adrenaline and I was not tired yet. So I sat at the table in the living room. My roommates were sitting across from me playing on their Switches. They were playing Pokemon. I think it was Scarlet and Violet. So I started up mine and I was like, I'll just play for a little while until I calm down. And then as I was playing, I did a raid. I did a gym. I caught some Pokemon. I went to another town. I blinked and I was still in the same place I started when I turned on the Switch. Everything that I had done, I checked my Pokemon party. None of the Pokemon were there. I hadn't made it to any town. I had just been standing there. It was nighttime now. And I had none of the Pokemon that I caught.
I can only imagine the literal confusion.
I sat there in silence trying to figure out where I was. The pieces slowly putting together like a Rubik's Cube. And I just turned the Switch off. And my roommate looked up and was like, you've been focusing pretty hard over there. Like, did you catch anything? And I was like, I think I'm going to go to bed.
I'm surprised for like 24 hours. Pass out right then and there.
I'm surprised too. You would think I dreamt it all, but yeah, my roommates were still there and didn't think to maybe look up and check on me because I hadn't said anything.
You're just locked in right now on
it would be
absolutely
so funny.
Nothing.
I'm just quietly going, wow, that's a really cool Pokemon while staring at the screen. It would have been even funnier if the Switch died and I'm just staring at a blank screen going, whoa, that's a cool Azumarill. I better catch it.
That's a cool one. That is amazing.
I was told never again, and I understand.
Yes, please never again. Unless it's for content and you get a funny story out of it.
Yeah, unless it's for content or charity or something. Good cause, then yes. I have to really convince my friends / staff to let me do it. There is a meme that they made off of that, by the way. I forgot who, either I made it or somebody sent it to me because somebody had said it. But it was the aftermath of the stream itself. I think
Okay.
I have. It's got probably gonna be in the Discord folder. Yup, I found it.
Found it?
I think so. I also have the
Oh, let's see
Eggman
this.
Depresso one. Ugh,
Eggman Depresso.
Eggman Depresso. Yeah, it's literally like Eggman like crossing up Sonic on the basketball court.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sonic's on the floor just like, what's happened? Where am I?
What the hell?
Exactly. Oh, here it is.
Crossed, idiot.
Yup.
Love that.
There we go. I'm sending it to you right now.
Oh my god. Oh, that's beautiful. I love
That's
this.
so good. Oh my god. Fantastic times all around. But yeah, no, that was sent to me like maybe I think when I like woke up. I will show chat. Yes, I will. I got it. Let me grab
Can't wait
it.
to see it. Oh my god, while you pull that up,
Yes.
we like quickly mentioned Pokemon.
Yes.
I'm gonna do a quick card pull real quick. Hold on. We're gonna do a
Ooh,
live
yeah,
one.
do a card pull. Hell yeah.
I've got something. This is for the TCG Pocket. If you have that.
I do have that. I haven't pulled in a while, but I probably should get back into it or I'm gonna fall behind again.
Chat, we're doing a live pull while
Yeah.
the meme gets on
Here's
screen.
here's the meme, by the
Oh my,
way.
there it is.
This was the
So well
aftermath.
made.
It's really good, honestly.
I know, like the posing is like actually really good.
It's super good. I forgot where the original image came from, but like the fact that came out of it is hilarious.
Yo, we did. Hold on, I just did the poll. Hold on. I gotta send this to you.
Ooh.
Put this.
Yes, let
put
me see
this
the poll, let me
on
see the poll.
screen. Hold on. We got the guy.
What?
Buzzwole
You got
EX!
a Buzzwole! Let's go! Ooh, it's a shiny.
Yeah.
It's a hollow.
Oh, that's
That's
nice.
pretty cool. I love that.
I haven't pulled on this pack yet. Oh my god, I'm like so behind.
Buzz moment.
All right, there you go. Thank you, chat, for the stream luck.
Yeah, let's go! Chat luck, chat luck. That's fantastic. What's the last really good one I pulled? It had to be a Sylveon, I think.
Oh, Sylvia.
It's a hollow Sylveon. Yeah. Buzz, 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 buzz.
Buzz.
Buzz, 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 buzz. Oh, man. I have to also check on my funny horse girls later, because I'm also into that game,
Oh my
too.
god, is that like, was it Uma Musume?
Yes.
Dude, all of my friends are like slowly getting infected
I
by
infected
this show
all
in the
of my
game.
friends with this game.
I,
Almost
like-
all of my friends play this game now because of me.
Oh god, I hear about it every single day now. And
I'm so sorry.
The worst part is that it's cool. And,
It is, right? That's the thing. It's really, really cool and it's funny. And I like saw the anime a really long time ago and then didn't think anything of it because I was like, oh, the anime's really good, but I don't hear anybody talking about it. And then I forgot about it. And then years later, I see this thing show up and I'm like, oh snap, I recognize that. It's that funny pony girl anime. And then I like see the game is free and I'm like, yeah, sure. And it has spread like wildfire.
it's another gotcha, and I just like
It is!
I get really sucked into gotcha games. I can't do this to myself. One day I'm gonna eventually, right? But like
You
I
should
can't
so
right
that
now.
we could train horses together.
Yes.
You gotta
Oh my
train Gold
God.
Ship. She's the best.
Gold Ship. I've
Gold
heard
Ship.
so much of her. I've seen all the
Yes!
funny memes.
She's a
of Gold Ship.
gremlin. She's a
Yes.
feral creature. We love her. She drop kicks you if she wins.
Yes, I've seen. I know that there's like, isn't like for like the first season, there's like the main character's like Special Week. Is that their name?
Yes, special week.
Yeah. See, I know a little bit.
Look at you with your knowledge. Let's go.
Yeah. I know my horse knowledge.
Coming in here with the flashcards like special week. Which one's this one? Gold Ship.
Ding ding ding.
Ding, ding, ding. You're like, man, I'm just putting two words together at this point. And you'll probably be right. That's the funny thing. Two
Look around my
random words
room at,
together.
like random items, like
Ballpoint pen. Ding, ding, ding.
wow.
Writer's cramp.
God, elite horse knowledge. True.
Elite horse knowledge. True. Very, very true. Nah, but everybody has been playing that game. I've seen so many memes in the past like 2 weeks since this game has like dropped. It's been kind of insane.
It spread so fast.
So fast.
It's insane. It was like a week and now everyone's playing this horse game.
Everybody's streaming it, everybody's trading and got stables.
Like they're putting parlays on these horses. like what are we doing?
They put out an official tweet with an instruction manual if you want to go visit the actual horses that these characters are named after.
That's so funny, dude.
It's super
I love how
funny.
They are though.
Yes, people are actually sending letters to the stables that these horses are actually at, and sending like congratulations and love letters and stuff like, "You're the best horse.
Cute.
We appreciate you. You're gonna win fighting." And I'm like, that's so cool. That's very cute.
That's very cute.
I love that. I love when the community is wholesome for something, genuinely.
I was in a call with one of my pals who is really into this game, and like he was like doing whatever, I was doing whatever, and like he went mute for a minute, and he came back and he's like sniffling, he's like crying, like what's going on, dude? He's no! One of the horses that I really like in the game, I looked them up and they died.
Oh no!
He got so attached to the character. I don't remember the name. I don't remember. But like, just it was sad, but it was also really funny.
That's so sad. Oh no!
It was really sad.
It was Rice Shower.
There
oh my
he is.
God!
The VA Toasty in chat. It was him.
So one of my staff members, who's also one of my best friends, their favorite is Rice Shower, and I think they told me that too, and they were so sad about it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Toasty just said in chat, it was Rice Shower, yeah.
It was Rice Shower. I got depressed over horses. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Rice Shower's no longer with us.
It's really funny.
They're a beautiful horse girl, though. They're very cool.
I've not seen what they look like in the game.
They look pretty. They're very pretty. They've got like this black like flowing dress with this like small hat that's on the side of their face that has this like black like mesh veil with like a indigo-ish blue rose to the side of it. Ooh. With really long hair. They're very pretty.
That is very pretty.
They're also pretty good in the game, but the problem is that they have mood swings also, so sometimes that affects the race.
Oh.
Yeah. Pretty badly. She's great though. That's the really sad part.
Oh.
My favorite is Haru Urara, the one who lost 0 out of 100.
Oh yes, I've heard of this.
Yeah.
This horse.
True for retired horses. Yeah, people are now like drawing pictures of her just having a really good time in retirement. And sending letters to her, and everybody's like, the person that runs the stables is like, "We've gotten all your letters for like Ura. We're so happy that you guys love her so much. She is doing great. She is very healthy, you know."
Aw, that's good.
Yeah. Who's the gold one everyone talks about? Gold Ship, the one that drop kicks you at a moment's notice. Everybody loves a feisty one.
We love it.
That's for dang sure. But yeah, that being said, we explored a bunch of topics.
Yeah, we went all over the place.
That happens. That's very normal when having a discussion.
That's fine. I'm having fun.
Awesome. That's all that matters. Now that that's gotten out of the way and everybody's all nice and comfortable and happy, you guys ready to get this interview underway?
Yippee! Let's do it!
Yay! Oh my god, it's going to be so much fun. We're going to look at images and you're going to talk and it's going to be neat.
I love talking and looking at images. You love talking
and images. Whoa.
Whoa, right. Pictures.
Alrighty. So, lovely Meg, you are working on a project called Sonic and the Dragon's Path, which is a Sonic storybook fan game, which, to be honest, there's really not a lot of those out there. To be honest, which is such a shame.
Original like fan games, I've seen like a million different people like write different like fanfics for like a potential third storybook game. No one has attempted to make one. Like I've like there's different like Project Reignition is remaking Secret Rings. There's like another one I previously mentioned is remaking Black Knight. No one's done an original one, and so I was like, I don't want to wait, and so here we are.
So what initially like made you want to do this project, aside from the fact that like nobody had really attempted to make one? Like, did it have to do mostly with just the fact that like being a fan of the storybooks and feeling like there was missed potential, like they should have continued? Like, what brought you to this path?
This dragon's path.
This dragon's path.
So the funny story with this is that it was never supposed to be a game. This started as just one of those, like, another like fanfic, right? Of just me really loving the storybook series. And I was at work. I distinctly remember this. I was working a restaurant job at the time, and like just in my Sonic brained head, I was like, I love the storybook games, and like, wouldn't it be so cool if there was a third one? And like, just in my own head, I was just coming up with different ideas and stuff. I eventually landed on like, oh, Chinese mythology would be so fun to do. I pitched it to some friends, and like from there, we just like kept like adding different stuff to the story, making characters, all this stuff. The point where it became a game, I swear to God, I have no memory of. I don't know how we got here, and that now it's a full production. I just know I have a team now. You know, it happened really out of nowhere. I obviously, it had to have been me to have been like, oh, I want to like try to get some people, and then we did, and a lot of people were interested, and we were like, oh, we could do this. This can be a real thing, and it's a real thing.
I think that's so awesome, though. Like, you immediately, like, that's the really scary part about being a writer sometimes, too, is, like, pitching your ideas to people, especially when you're, like, super passionate about it, because it's hard to not be, like, hard biased for it, right? Like, you wanna pitch it as something that everybody could be interested in, and it's not just your special interest. It's something that everybody could get into. And it's hard not to like super gush and miss out on details because we get really excited about that. But I think that's so cool that you like pitched it to some friends and they're all like, oh no, we got to do this. Like, we got to jump on this, you know?
They were so on board, and I love them all so much. They were amazing. And like going to like other people just like online. Because like, truth be told, I've not been like active on the internet, like posting up for like that long. It's been like 2 years maybe. And like, I just hit people up on Twitter and just be like, hey, I'm doing this thing. And like, just the idea of a third storybook game got people excited. Like, they want this, you know?
I don't really blame anybody for that, because I feel like the storybook series I feel like a lot of people agree in Black Knight, it was hitting its pace. Like, it really like got its stride and it looked like it was going in a good direction, and then it just stopped, which was really a pity. Right.
Yeah. It's kind of a shame, but I mean, hey, that's why we're here, you know? At least try to bring that spark back in some way. That's the goal, at least.
True. So how many people exactly is working on Sonic and the Dragon's Path with you?
So actively working, we have about like a little over like 20 plus people. It's a fairly big team. Like, for just like a fan project, like this is pretty big. And managing all of this is definitely a challenge, but like, it's fun. It's a fun challenge.
It's like putting together a puzzle. Everybody goes in there in their little spots and it does amazing things.
Yeah, it's wild. We actually one of our our members just goated team. True. This is true. That's one of our team members.
Hello. In terms of working on this project, for one, when it started, it was mostly just you had written down an idea and then you pitched the idea. What was like the first thing to come from that afterwards? Like, what was the first thing to get done? Was it concept art? Was it like storyboarding? What was it?
It was definitely character art and like designs. So Shuntao, who has already like been revealed publicly, she was the first character that like we started like creating and establishing, because like, you know, one of the big appeals of these games that Sonic has a companion. We talked a little about this like pre-stream, but just, you know, for everyone, like that's one of the big things about these games. Oh, she's on screen. There she is.
Yes, she is. She's so pretty.
And yeah, the artists did amazing. Daz specifically, Dragon Arts, she drew this specific turnaround. She's awesome. But yeah, just she was the first to be like created and like start to like get developed. We came up with her design, and she's been through a million designs. She did not look like this at the start at all. But you know, that's how it starts. And it just kind of went on from there, just creating different characters, creating, you know, bad guys and enemies and things like that.
So what made you pick like this type of mythology to go with? Because I'm pretty sure, like, being part of the Sonic community, one of the most popular choices for a storybook series was like Journey to the West and stuff like that, or, you know, bits of like Norse mythology and stuff like that. But what made you decide to go with this direction for this game in particular?
I mean, personally, I just feel like I've already known so much about Chinese mythology. I've done like quite a lot of research, like even before this game was like even a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's such an enriching culture, and there's so much there. Like, yes, everyone points to Journey to the West, and like it's like one of the biggest well-known ones here in the West, Journey to the West. But just like there's so much there, like so much like enriching story and like characters made for different like folk tales and stuff like that, and just not only just having some of this pre-knowledge, but going into this as not just me making a game, but like being able to research a topic that I just think is genuinely interesting and can work for Sonic. Like, these mythologies are perfect to just throw them into and see what happens. It was so fun getting to research for this game and like really make sure that everything is not only accurate, but is fun and makes sense for Sonic to run through.
So in terms of the way that Sonic is going to be depicted in this game, if it's possible to talk about, are you trying to stick with how he was kind of personified in Sonic and the Black Knight? Because we both discussed how the way he was written for that game was very in character for him, and probably is one of the strongest iterations of his character in most games that he's been in. Are you going to be following that same type of characterization in this one, or are you going for a different offset of his personality for this?
Oh, we are. It has been my goal to make this as authentically storybook Sonic as possible. Like, Secret Rings and Black Knight, specifically Black Knight, have the best depiction of him, in my opinion, in terms of like the modern era. He is so purely Sonic there, and it's so captivating to see. And it has been a really fun, like, not only just character study, to go in, really dig into these games and like how is he written. Every line of dialogue from him is so like purposeful, and it feels purposeful. And I really tried to capture that with this Sonic. The goal is to make it feel like storybook Sonic never left. And hopefully I am able to hit that mark and deliver on that, so we can bring back that feel, because I really do miss this Sonic.
Yeah, it's really exciting. Like I said multiple times, I just feel like that was a really strong version of him that I genuinely miss. And I feel like there was tons of games that we got that really could have benefited, I think, from keeping that characterization and just really expanding on it. So I think that's really cool that you're bringing that back and trying to keep it as authentic to that example as much as possible, because I feel like they could have done more with him.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Like with him being like within those games, I don't know if you already said it, but just like he is so like emotionally mature in those games,
yes,
specifically in Black Knight, and it's so nice to see that. And you know, we want to keep that same philosophy here. You know, he's not just gonna be like running through like, I'm Sonic. Like he has layers to him. You know,
right.
I really want to showcase that, and the best way to do that is by way of having somebody, Shuntao in this case, who has a very like obvious problem to herself. And like a big thing with this game is that Sonic is not the solution. He is simply giving a way for that person to change. Whether they do it or not is up to them. But he gives that way, and I love that about Sonic.
I genuinely do like the way he looks. Like, the stylization of him is really nice. His quills are so exaggerated and yet defined at the same time.
Yeah, he's a big boy, you know, in terms of the quills. We want to make sure that was brought back. Again, drawn by Daz, aka Dragon Arts. Amazing style. She absolutely nailed it with this.
It's super cute. I really like it, but it does keep the mature look. Like, it does.
Right, yeah.
It keeps the mature look, but it does keep that very roundish, cutesy facial expression with a hint of that, like, almost no nonsense. And a lot of the spikes are, like, drawn in a really angular way. I love that. I love the styling for it.
Yeah, the artists I can tell they're having a lot of fun just with these characters. Even Sonic, you know, it's so much fun.
That's the best part, is being able to like really express yourself through the characters. So I really like the attention to detail that's taken. I do have a question. So I have been seeing him carrying around this really funny coin. What is the deal with the coin? So
that necklace that he wears, the pendant, is actually Shuntao. She takes the form of the necklace in the similar vein in where Shara, she goes inside the ring. Instead of going inside the necklace, she is the necklace. You can see the
Ooh.
symbols on, or the characters written on the actual medal itself. They have direct translations. They mean like life or like blossom, however like you want to translate it. But
Gotcha.
it's meant to depict her.
That's so cool. So that's pretty much where the companion resides for, I'm guessing, most of the stages when she's not
Yes.
around.
Yeah, yes, that's correct.
That's really cool. I think the only time we've ever gotten a companion with an item besides like in Secret Rings was, well, we had a companion that was an item in
Chip,
Black
true,
Knight,
yeah.
and then Chip, who became an item. So I think it's really neat that she's an item and still kind of resides out of it. Because we had our funny little talking sword, Caliburn in Black Knight,
Yeah,
who was an
love 'em.
item. So in terms of companion, I'm really interested on how this one is going to be. Like, what would you describe her personality to be?
She is, by all intensive purposes, and no pun intended, by the book. And that's kind of her problem. She is so defined not only by her role and position as goddess, but just this entire story, you know? She knows her role within this story and within this whole setting, and that's kind of how she defines herself. And her journey throughout this, I obviously won't give too much away, is playing with that like super strict mindset that she has on herself and how that may develop, whether it be for the better or worse, throughout this story. She is someone that I had to pull a lot of not just personal reference from myself, but also just from other people I know. She is so emotionally like kept in. She doesn't really let much show, and it's because of her position. She's a goddess. She is the goddess of life, next to her brother as well. Like it's a big thing, and I won't go too in detail with this, in terms of lore.
Right,
but she's the big one. She's the big one in terms of like the character that we're going to be with throughout the whole game, and her development as it progresses is, in my opinion, maybe I'm a little biased, it's just really captivating to see. And I hope that people can not only enjoy her progression, but also maybe resonate with her in some way.
She almost feels semi-blaze coated, but very like early blaze coated, like Sonic Rush blaze coated.
It's a lot more. I'm obviously being a lot more general with how I describe her, but it is very intense in terms of like her mindset and her position. Takes it very seriously, and how that plays out in the story, we'll just have to see.
That's super cool. I'm really interested in her because, one, I love her design. I genuinely do. She is so pretty. I love the color palette as well.
Pretty. Oh my god.
I'm kind of surprised the pendant itself isn't a jade pendant, I'm guessing, with her color, but I kind of get the contrast of having it be gold instead. I feel like the green would kind of disappear on Sonic a little bit, and blend in a bit with the blue.
I really wanted like jade to be a prominent color, and like in terms of like color schemes, some things need to be compromised, which does suck, but like I totally get it as well. I really wanted that push as well.
I love from like just the accessories that are adorning her hair, all the way to just the expression, the way that the gown flows. Like the attire itself is just, it's gorgeous, and it really does give her a very regal look, which is of course what you're going for, but I guess it also speaks for like the type of personality you would be dealing with. When you see Chip, you don't immediately go, oh yes, a queen, like it's a creature. This creature is going to act like a creature. And he does, when you see somebody like her, you think, very formal by the books, very stern maybe, or soft spoken, understanding, but like firm in their ways type deal, which I think is really interesting. She seems like she's going to be a real fun character to explore during the game. I'm really interested to kind of see her in action.
She was a real fun character to write. I mean, like, it's such a fun contrast having someone like this alongside Sonic, who is like the complete opposite, and it's just a really fun dynamic there. And one thing with her being, by the book, with this being a storybook game, that is, we take that very literally. Like, it's I know it's like funny, but like that's actually a part of her character. It's literal. And that's probably the most I'll say on that front. But yeah, she's a really, really fun character to just write and like see develop. And like, even when I was like writing for her, like I would get like swelled up in the emotion, because it's just like she feels like this is a real, whatever struggles she may be going through, it feels real, because I mean, I was pulling from real personal experiences from myself and others. And so I hope that like people feel that same way when and the audience feels that way when they get to eventually play it and see her full story.
Oh no, I hope that too, honestly. Nothing better than making a character that people get emotionally invested in, you know, and seeing them develop and grow within the media that they're presented in and feeling that same growth themselves. Nothing like it.
Right. Yeah, it's very, very, very fun. And I hope everyone enjoys it. I hope I did a good job.
I'm sure you did. Everybody's really excited about it. As soon as you guys dropped that trailer, like, all I ever hear now is like, did you hear about this game? Did you hear about this fan game? Did you hear about the Dragon's Path? It's true.
It's kind of crazy. Like, I definitely think that the spring showcase where we had initially revealed the trailer definitely helped, but like, it's kind of crazy how much people really like the idea of this game. Like, I'm so happy about that. Like, it's so new to me, and it's so fun, and I'm just really glad that people are just as excited and passionate for this as I am. Like, it's a dream come true on so many levels.
I mean, yeah, like being having it. You said it was like the first opener, right? You pretty much opened with your trailer.
Yeah, we opened the spring showcase with this, and they didn't tell me we were opening. They just said there early.
They're just really like, hey, just so you know, you're on stage next. You're like, what?
It's like, okay, sure.
You're gonna do great. Up you go.
Yeah. Oh man, but it was amazing. Such a surreal moment, and it's just as surreal being here talking about it like live. Like, that feeling is not left. I'm not used to it yet. Give me like another year.
As long as it's fun, right? You know, you're talking about something you're like so passionate about, you're working on. Like, it's always gonna feel like dreamlike in a way when you get to talk about it with other people.
Yeah, oh, absolutely it is.
Has there been many inquiries about, like, because I saw that you guys put out a thing where you were asking for more people to join the team. Has the team, was that initially how it expanded? Did it start small, or did it originally start with, like, I think you said 20 people?
We have, like, 20 plus people. It originally started with 4. It was me and 3 pals, and this was just when it was, you know, still, like, the fanfic idea. And then we had some like artist friends that we like brought in, and we were like, hey, like, we're like designing these fun characters. Do you want to join? And then they joined, and then like, it's like, oh wow, we have like all of these drawings and like designs and stuff. What are we going to do with them? And then now we have a game. So I know what we're doing with them.
You're like, now they go somewhere. Now they're for something. They're not just fun little things I get to just show to people. Like, look at my storybook. Now it's storybook you can play, which is awesome. Yeah. Megma kidnapped me from a local cafe. You're kidnapping people now? What the heck?
I mean, look, we need the manpower, you know? Like, this game's got to be done somehow.
Shadow approved. Right? Shadow would have done it.
Shadow would have, exactly.
Shadow would have done it. At a cafe, too, also. It's the ideal location for recruitment. Is at a cafe.
Exactly.
So in terms of gameplay, if you can talk about it, even if it's vaguely, in terms of how the game is going to play, like, how are you structuring it? What are we to expect with, I guess, playing the game? Like, is it going to be like the other storybook games? Because, well, they were built for the Wii, you know? So they played a certain way. So how will these play? Are they going to correlate to the same type of gameplay restrictions as the Wii, or are they going to be a different thing entirely?
We are really trying to make this like as accessible to everyone as possible. That does mean the unfortunate cut of motion controls, but you know, we want to make this game actually fun.
Oh no, so yeah, not motion controls. Oh no.
I know, such a shame. But yeah, just our goal with this is to take what was already there with the other storybook games laid out with, you know, Secret Rings and Black Knight, with, you know, that sort of gameplay style that they have, and just reinvent it in a sort of way. You know, we had to literally rebuild their engine from the ground up and then modify it to fit our game with our like different abilities and different ways to traverse around. It's still going to be like, when you look at it in gameplay, is going to be recognizably a storybook game. But how it plays, how it functions, and the different things you can do, we have made it our top priority to not only make it optimized but fun. And hopefully that is our big difference between the other two storybook games, is that we have a good story and gameplay.
It's so exciting, like, to see so many people just like working on this and slowly building it up, and you could just see all the blocks being put into place. It goes from just being an image to a model to now it's moving type deal. I can only imagine how extremely exciting that is.
You don't understand the joy I felt getting to play the first ever build for this game, and I was just like, it's real. Like, I'm playing this. This is not like just an idea in my head anymore. And it was such a, every time they update it and they add new stuff, it just blows me away every time. The team is doing a fantastic job. I would shout out everyone. There's a lot of people though.
Well, shout outs to the team for sure.
Excellent.
I'm sure you're all doing amazing work from the stuff that we're seeing so far. It looks amazing. Like, I can't tell you, just looking at just the concept art alone and hearing about the music. Don't worry, I wasn't told very much, but hearing about the music, I'm very excited because OSTs are so important to me when it comes to games. They really like set the atmosphere of what to expect. So the fact that you're telling me, oh yeah, they cooked, I am so looking forward to it.
Oh, they're cooking. They're still going, and it's amazing. And this is not much of like anything, but like in the future, we do want to eventually drop a full like album with like the full like track lists and like everything. And
right.
With how many songs that are like in this game, like it's totally like possible, and we can do that. But that's one of the goals, and hopefully people love the music because it's, excuse my language, it's kick-ass. Like, it's so good.
No. So in terms of the music, from what little you can say, is there a specific genre that you guys are going for? Is there going to be multiple genres depending on, I'm guessing with the aesthetic and era that you're going with for this, I'm going to assume there's going to be different takes on the music that probably shows up in this type of era or would be reminiscent based on the instruments.
Yeah, totally. I mean, with this game and with the storybook games, I should say, in Black Knight specifically, with each of the different characters having their own theme. I mean, Knuckles and Shadow are kind of a different thing. They just had their original themes from their games. Mm-hmm. But like Blaze having a completely different kind of like song in terms of like genre compared to the others. We really want to play with that. But how we're going about it is not just like, oh, this character gets rock, this character gets like jazz. Like, how we're going about it is it's all going to be essentially coded over the more like oriental instruments that we are going to be using throughout the entire game. Because this is still set within Chinese mythology, we will still want to use instruments that are used and like just a lot within just the culture itself, and mixing it in with the different genres that Sonic is known for, like rock, for example. It is so fun to see the composers like try to mix those two together, and it always comes out great, especially the rock. Oh my god, it's so good.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
So it would be pretty much reminiscent of like the Unleashed OST, which touched on different instruments depending on the environment and, you know, country that you were in.
Right, exactly, yeah. We do plan on having different kinds of areas within the game, and as you traverse through them, the sound is so important. The music, that's what sets the stage, you know, not metaphorically, but also literally when you're in the stages. And so, yeah, we're going to be playing a lot with, you know, changing up instruments, changing up sounds for each area to make them sound musically different and unique.
That's going to be amazing. In terms of the way that you're handling the areas and the music with them, are you going for more of how Unleashed did, which was having these very bombastic vibes that were during the day and at night they were different, if there is a day and night cycle for your game? Or are you going more with how Frontiers handled it, which was more of an ambiance type music? Like, they had the bombastic stuff be more for the stages than the actual, like, areas?
Between those two, it is definitely leans more towards Unleashed.
Okay.
We do have our more like, you know, softer tracks in there, of course. Can't all be, you know, big music.
Yeah.
But when the characters, or not characters, when the composers go big for the character themes, they go big. And it's amazing. And just the sound for each character is already so distinct within our game. And, you know, it's still growing, and hopefully that is conveyed very well. I think
got any idea of how many songs you think are going to be composed for the game as a whole? I assume it's like a process, kind of still building.
It's a process. If I had to like guess, give you like a quick number, we have to be pushing like 30 tracks, like probably maybe a little more. Like there's a lot of music because like every like part of this game like is probably going to have a different kind of mix or sound. So yeah, we really want to make sure that this music is expansive and like is good. Whether it is and that's not like a definite statement. It is not actually 30. We don't know yet. But
You're like, I think.
We'll know when it's done. I think that's a guess,
No, that's fair. Well, it's still speaking about audio. We got to talk about what I think most people want to know as well. Is there going to be voice acting in this game?
Absolutely. Yes, I've written a whole script. I hope it's voiced.
My God, that's awesome.
Yeah, this game is going to be fully voiced, start to finish. And it is going to be so much fun. Oh my God, I'm so excited. To be a little transparent, recording for these characters has not begun just yet, but it's happening soon. And when it does, I am so excited.
Oh, so you're definitely going to be doing a casting call for the characters, which is really exciting to have like a fully voiced like fan game all the way through. That's awesome. Like there are a good number out there, but it can be rare because it is very difficult to do something like that. So that's quite the feat, in all honesty.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a challenge to make sure that like everyone is voiced properly. I'm a voice actor myself, and so I kind of have an eye, or I guess an ear, for making sure that like each character sounds how they should, and that whole process of recording with the actors to like get that perfect sound. It's going to take a while, but is going to be so worth it, and I cannot wait for that to happen. And when it does happen, everyone will know.
It's awesome. No kidding. I didn't know you were a voice actor.
I am. I do a little bit here and there. I got my start doing comic dubs, and then from comic dubs, I was like, I make video game, and now I make video game.
That's so cool. I do voice acting myself, actually.
Oh, awesome. Okay, we're both learning stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, we're both learning things today. I was like, oh, snap. No kidding. That's so cool. Yeah. VA friend. Yay.
VA friends.
I also started with comic dubs and then moved up to other things. But I still do comic dubs every so often when somebody asks if they need something for that. But yeah. No, that's so cool. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. I still do comic dubs here and there, but definitely has slowed down for other things.
Yeah, now it's just stuff with Revo for now. But every so often, I'll do like an animation or something like that. But it's very fun. So that's even more exciting, honestly, knowing that like, obviously somebody who has done this and definitely knows like the process that goes into voice acting in general is going to be heading this because, I mean, as well as I do, there are some games out there that, whereas the feat of having voice acting is definitely like, admirable and stuff like that. It also comes down to quality of voice actors, and it can't always be top tier. I'm not going to say there is a top tier or anything like that, but you know what I mean? Like, actually knows what they're doing, like going into the role. It could be very nerve-wracking to voice a character, especially a popular character, and you're doing like your own rendition or trying to mimic a rendition that's already been made. It's very hard to direct that sort of thing. So I definitely got to give you props for that, for, wanting to step up to do that. That's very awesome.
Thank you. I'm very excited to, finally be in that recording booth with the actors and like get things going.
Yes!
I am going to, when the time comes, I will be making a full announcement of like the full cast because, everyone deserves their flowers. Everyone deserves it.
Absolutely.
And I won't be saying who it is yet, because that stays under the table until that announcement. But for everyone wondering, Sonic is already casted, so don't ask me.
That's fair. So are you doing a casting call, or have you already casted for people?
Casting has already, we've already started looking.
Nice.
I'm going to be fully transparent. We most likely won't do a public casting.
That's genuinely fair.
Yeah, we already know like quite a lot of people, and I know quite a lot just personally that would fit a lot of these roles. But if it does get to a point where like we can't, then that's when we'll see a public casting. But for now, the plan is no public casting.
Genuinely fair. I think it's probably best to start with who you know first and then work your way out if need be. It genuinely makes it a bit easier to manage, so totally understand going that route instead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. It makes it way easier.
That's gonna be so cool. There's gonna be so many cool people in this. This project grows by the more that you talk about it. I feel like it just gets bigger and bigger in terms of like concept.
We already have so many cool people in here. Like, I'm floored and shocked by the fact that, like, these are my friends and also coworkers. Like,
I work with these friends of mine.
I'm their boss.
We're all working for the Game I'm their boss. Yeah, okay. I go through the same thing a little bit.
you get
my
it.
staff and team are my best friends, but I'm also their boss. And when they call me boss, it freaks me out a little bit. Not in a bad way or anything. It's just I'm not adjusted. I'm not used to hearing that.
Yeah.
They don't say it as much, but when they do, I'm always like, who are they talking about? Couldn't be me. I'm just a friend. Okay, so in terms of the project, we've already gone through the fact that there's going to be an OST. There's going to be voice acting. There's quite a lot of writing going into this game in general. In terms of how long the story is, are we looking at something that... What's the best way to word this? In terms of story, are we going in for more of like a drastic adventure with high stakes? Are we going for more of like an explorative type dealio that has to do with emotional traversal in certain areas? I think you might get my meaning as to what I mean by those two differences.
I understand. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess to answer in the best way I can, this game in terms of tone, it is a character study with high stakes wrapped over it.
Ooh.
That is like been my biggest point about this, and I already kind of mentioned this, but like Shuntao, who's on screen right now, she is such a focal point of this game. Like, this game would not exist if she wasn't there. It wouldn't be the same. Like, when I say there's a character study, I really mean that. Like, really delving into her mindset, her mentality on both herself and the world around her is such a big part and vital part of this game. And yes, there are big things happening in the world around them at the same time. But those emotional moments, those emotional beats are most of the time going to be with her. We're going to spend a lot of time with her. And I want the audience to really not only understand that going into this game, but, you know, understand that when they're playing it as well. There's going to be the hype moments in Aura. They are there. But like for this game, I really, really focused on character writing and just how everyone interacts with one another. It is all very carefully catered and treated.
I'm really excited about that because we also discussed that, but we had gotten like characters that have come into Sonic games that don't get a lot with them. They just kind of are there and then they disappear and there isn't too much for them, or we get some pieces and then they're immediately gone. So I'm really glad that you're taking this chance to like really develop a companion character and have her be more than that. Like, she's not just a side, like, you know, a sidekick for Sonic. She is her own person, has a lot of things going on with her that make her much deeper than just being a quote-unquote tutorial character, if you know what I mean.
Yes,
like, that genre of character, right?
Yes, you are preaching to the choir right now. Yes, absolutely. Like, she is such, like, a, like... It's funny. I'm about to say that she's a very like emotional character, but like in truth, she is not. Like, she represses a lot of that. But
right. She's reserved.
She brings the emotion to the game, and it's just like that's so important for these games, and how that dynamic specifically interacts with Sonic and how he goes about either dealing with this or working around it. That's the fun of these games. Like, if this game was solely just like it's about Shuntao, we wouldn't have Sonic. But Sonic is such a vital part of this game as well. You can't have one without the other, you know? And I think that's like, it's a great thing. I don't know.
You're saying you were trying to go for a really dynamic feel between these two characters. So the fact that you're like, one genuinely couldn't exist without the other in this story, or wouldn't be able to really build upon themselves without the other being there in some form of way, I think it's really interesting. It's not so much a codependency as much as it's like a coexistence where both actions are nurturing each other to be better or influencing the other to reflect on themselves. I love that. I think that's so cool. And I think it's genuinely so awesome that you're trying to do that, not just as a writer, but also trying to inject that into, like we said, into Sonic games that sometimes don't really get that love and care in that department.
Yeah, these characters, that's what brings the world to life. Like, we can show all the flashy things and be like, look at this thing or this character from this mythology. But like, if they aren't written with at least a little bit of depth, then it's like, who cares, you know?
Exactly.
At least that's how I see it. Like, I need
no, that's genuinely fair
to be like this. Yeah.
You can definitely tell, like, there's definitely, I guess you have more of a message to convey with this story, which is awesome, but it's more just like the feeling of an adventure and also growth, which has been non-existent from certain Sonic games for a while, that growth with the character. So I'm excited for it to be coming back. Megma, please.
Yeah. We're doing our best. We're doing what we can. Hopefully it works, you know, and I hope that people like it. Maybe I'm biased because I wrote it. I wrote the damn thing, but like, I definitely think it is, their dynamic feels natural, you know. I've ran through this script and this story between the team members a million times, and like, the one thing that has never been put into question is their relationship and their dynamic. It is, and that's something I'm priding myself in. I feel like that they just work really well with each other, you know, with Sonic being Sonic and Shuntao being Shuntao, this goddess, you know.
I love that. I genuinely love that. That makes me so excited to actually see them interact. I definitely can't wait to like just hear dialogue or see them interact in the environment. It's going to be so extremely interesting. I do have one question. What influenced the design for Tails? Because he's the most drastic. I really gotta know. He's the most drastic design change ever. Well, Sonic just looks like Sonic.
Right.
This looks like Okami.
Well, I'll tell you now. Sonic looks like Sonic because, I mean, he's not from this world. One of the things I love about the storybook games is that they take the role of like actual existing characters from whatever story they're from. And I had to do this with this one. And of course, Tails, the Nine Tails, the line is right there, right? But in terms of actually designing him, we really, really want to make it feel like he fits into only this world because that's where he is. This is not Tails. This is not Tails from outside of the book, the one that has been with Sonic. This is the Nine-Tailed Beast. That's who this is. And going about his design, we took a lot of influence from the actual Nine Tails from Chinese mythology, and just trying to work it in with his just normal design from like the normal games. And funny enough, if we were mentioning this earlier in terms of like order of like what was made, in terms of other characters, he was the second one. And his design has changed drastically like since the beginning, but like I'm really, really happy with how he looks now. He looks so distinct to our game and our world, and it works very well, I think, for our aesthetic.
I love the wispy cloud fluff at the bottom of his paws are such a nice touch, but the red with the black contrasting with the white, it looks really nice on him. This is a fantastic iteration for Tails.
I take no credit for this design. This goes to the artist.
Well, huge shout out to the artist because they really brought like that energy of like you were saying, the environment, the storybook, really like feeling like they're from that world in general. I could absolutely see this. If I'm walking around that world from the very little that I know and I saw this character, I would believe this character was from there. For sure. And I love that. And you're right. Super distinct. He stands out. He stands out almost as much as the companion character does. Shuntao, like, I think it's the stark colors too. But it's gorgeous. Genuinely. I think he's going to be super popular. Fluffy boy is popular.
And we were just talking about like how Shuntao is so fun to write. Y'all don't know how fun this Tails was to write. Oh my god, I have not had so much fun writing a character than getting to write Tails. Oh my god, it was so fun.
I bet. So, gotta ask, how's Tails in this?
Well,
If
without
possible.
giving... Yeah. So, without giving too much away, Tails' role in this game is one of the X amount, I won't say how many, guardians that you will be coming across and interacting throughout your journey in this game. He will have his own section, as will the other guardians as well, where you have to go through whatever storyline is happening with him alongside the full main story. It's a little hard to talk about it without just giving details away.
Completely
but that is
understand.
essentially but that is the role that he is serving. He's going to be one of the many guardians that you will be finding and interacting with throughout the story.
I want to play this game now.
I wish you could.
It's not fair.
Here's a little this is already like public stuff, so I mean I'll drop you the thing. You could probably show it on stream.
Whoa.
So this may be a little hint as to what goes on within Tails' story.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a little bit of a hint. But we have a lot planned.
Look at that, chat. That's
We have
gorgeous.
a lot going. 500 Guardians Trust. True, yeah.
That's
Oh my
so
God.
cool. Oh my god. That is fantastic looking. I love that.
Thank you.
Oh
Again,
my god.
done by, he's added right there, the amazing SG Animates. He cooked.
They said Naruto inspired.
Nah. See, okay. I obviously knew that the very obvious Naruto parallels would be made, but like, I'm being so for real right now. I have not pulled a single thing from actual Naruto. Everything in terms of this character related to the actual mythology is from the actual Chinese mythology. So keep that in mind. I was aware that like people are gonna make that connection because I mean Naruto's huge. It's a big thing, right? But the Nine Tails within the Chinese mythology is very specific. And so we wanted to capture that. So yeah, it is not Naruto, but I get it.
I think it's just like, I could kind of already imagine it almost like an arena, and I just, or kind of how like Frontiers kind of handled it, which was like open fields with creatures of disaster walking around. But that's so cool. Just imagine like running up during the game and like seeing him in the distance just staring you down.
It's a very fun scenario where this takes place. I quite literally can't say more than that, but it is.
No,
it is
I understand.
It's really fun. Is all I'll say.
Starving to play this game. Starving to play this game. Each bit that you're allowing me to like see and know is like, why isn't this here now? But that makes it all the better. I think it makes the wait even better because seeing more stuff coming out for this, it's nothing short of impressive. From the concept art that you guys have been releasing, the trailer, and just the few things that you've like told us about, you know, the game itself and stuff going into it. How could anybody that has already been a fan of the Storybook series for sure, or Sonic in general, not be excited about this? You guys got something really special here.
Oh, thank you. I really do. I really feel that like this is, like you said, it's something special. You know, obviously I'm very personal with it because it's like it's my project, but like I really do feel that like there is something here that I think every Sonic fan can enjoy, or at least, you know, as many as possible. Can't please everyone, but there's something really magical that we have here, and that is fully in part to the team just pouring their heart and soul into this project. It has been a very magical experience, this whole thing.
Genuinely speaking, I think it's just absolutely amazing what you guys have pulled off so far. Like just with the bit that you have right now, and sure, there's a ton I don't know that you have for sure, and I understand and I respect that. But the fact of just from what you guys have shown, absolutely shows how much like care, love, dedication, and passion has gone into this. And I think from me and most Sonic fans out there, genuinely give all the best for this project because it's fantastic. It's looking great so far. Honestly, can only go up from here. It looks like it's going to be an
That's the
amazing
hope, yeah.
experience.
Thank you. I hope it is. I hope people enjoy what we've got cooking, because that's a lot.
It's, I want to play it so bad. I just keep looking at the fox and I'm just like, it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be pink. Why? Oh man. To be fair though, like we were saying, there's only been revamps of existing storybook, games and stuff like that. So having original one come out that is playable, not just a story, not just art, right, which is still very cool, but to actually have a playable, continuation of this type of game is so awesome. What people have been asking for years, almost about as long as people have been asking for Unleashed to be on PC, Yeah. It's been around pretty much the same time. And I think it's awesome that you're being able to provide that experience for fans that have been asking for it for such a long time.
I'm honored to be the one in the seat to be able to do that,
Yes!
It's a big thing. And
that's crazy.
It's funny, you mentioned people I've been really wanting a third storybook game as well as Unleashed for PC and just remade and whatnot. Our trailer got shown off the same day that the Unleashed Recompiled happened, so they got both in one day.
I remember
getting so many retweets and people quote retweeting, being like, "Oh my god, what? We got both? What?"
I think the initial tweet message that I saw that posted both your trailer and the Unleashed pile was this is the literal definition of Sonic fans going, "Fine, I'll do it myself."
Yes, absolutely.
And that was my favorite, because it's so true. Sonic fans are unhinged on what they're able to accomplish. I love that. It's what I love about being part of the community. And being able to do creative endeavors like this and doing this festival in general, because we get to meet so many people that genuinely also had the same vibe of, I'm just gonna do it myself.
Just do it myself, whatever.
Just do it myself. I'm tired of waiting. And I'm really glad that you got tired of waiting and just said, yeah, I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean,
it's amazing.
Someone was bound to do it, and I, again, am tired of waiting, and I needed to get this out there. And so
genuinely so fair and deserved. Speaking of, so you've shown this trailer off, I'm guessing, to a lot of places so far, besides our humble little festival. I believe I saw you for the Serenity Festival.
Yes, that was very fun.
For an interview with the Revo people as well, with Sonic Revo. And I think you also, your trailer was for Expo? Was it for Sonic Expo as well?
Yes, it was originally unveiled at Expo.
It's insane how much traction this has gotten, but rightfully so, because it's an exciting project to behold. But how are you feeling? We're gonna be talking to you now, Meg. How are you feeling about pretty much how this has taken off? Where you're at right now with this project?
If I'm being so honest, I still don't think it's real. There's been so much development, and just with everyone in the community just being so on board with this idea. When we, and a sad thing is that our trailer on YouTube has been marked for kids, so we lost the comment section. But when we had it, I saw so many people being like, "This was my dream game idea. This is what I've been wanting from Sonic, or the storybook games. I've wanted it back." And it just it touched my heart in a way. Just I'm obviously I'm a fan of this series. I know what the fans want because I'm also a fan. But to see people just rally behind and be like, yes, let's do this. Let's wait this out. Let's see what happens, has just been such a daunting, but just such a nice thing to see happen. And it has only motivated me more and more to make this as perfect as possible, as perfect as we can make it. Make this the dream Sonic game, storybook Sonic game that everyone wants. And just to see my little Sonic fanfic grow into what it is now. It's my little baby.
Yeah, what an absolute journey that you've probably been on, from writing this to it being a playable project. I mean, not public yet, but the fact that, like you said, I'm playing it. It's not just a story. It's not just pictures. It's something that I can actually interact with and move around and stuff like that.
It's a production, you know?
It's amazing.
I have shed more tears making this game than I am man enough to admit. But like it's, oh man, it is such an amazing journey. And I just thank you first off for just like letting me be here and like talk about this, but just also thank you to everyone who's watching as well, just like being invested in this game and like giving us a chance to really do this. It means the world. We would not be here doing this without everyone, you know, both on the team and off the team.
No, absolutely. And it's so deserved. Like the outpour of support that you and your team have been receiving, very well deserved. Just from, like I said, just from what you've been like revealing to us and what we've seen on the social media and the trailer and stuff, you can't not smile because you just feel all of the good energy that got put into making this project in general. Like, you can just feel it. You can feel when somebody really is passionate about their project.
Yeah,
and we love that.
It is just such a surreal thing. And like, there's so much love poured into this game and still is being poured into this game. And I'm glad that people can feel it, you know, they can feel that love and that energy, you know, that's what we're trying to bring.
And I think you definitely have brought it because it caught my attention immediately. I was like, oh, this is real. It's real. Like, this is not just a thing like an AU or something like that. This is nothing wrong with AUs, by the way, but still, it's not just an AU. It's a thing. It's a real thing.
It's a real thing. This is real. I've said that so many times to the team. Whenever like a new development happens with like a song or like gameplay, I'm like, it's real.
It's real! The Dragon's Path is real!
The Dragon's Path is real!
It's for true!
For true, dude.
Oh, man. That's, I think it's really cool. Coming from somebody who had a passion project explode into what it is today, and it's still growing, I understand the feeling of the unexpected, like, reaction. From people. Hey, Mello. Sorry, I saw Mello Rush in the chat.
Hi, Mello Rush. Another team member.
The unexpected like support and like reaction from people always takes you off guard, because when you're really passionate and invested in something that you're making, that you're doing and stuff like that, you know, all of that is coming from you. So you're like, yeah, this is really cool. This is fun, you know, and that's you saying it. And of course you're like, of course I feel that, you know, I'm making something that I really like. But then when you start hearing it from everybody else and they're also like so on board for your stuff, it's such a different experience.
It's so crazy.
Do you ever get the feeling of like, how did I get here? Sometimes.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Like, how am I doing the things that I'm doing with this project? How is this project real? Like I said, I've been on the internet, like posting things on the internet for like 2 years now. Not that long. I started off just doing little rinky-dink comic dubs, and now I'm here as a director and lead writer for a very anticipated fan game. You know, like it's kind of crazy to say, but like that's it. You know, and it's I definitely have that feeling of like, how the hell did I get here?
I think, like I said, you've got something really special here, and I'm genuinely so happy for you and your team that you guys get to make something that you honestly love and want to bring out there for everybody else who's been a fan of this type of series for a long time, who have been suffocating with nothing for a long time. But I think it's awesome, you know? It really is the fans that really take to the stage and just show what could be possible with something that maybe just couldn't work at the time, but could definitely work now, you know?
Sky's the limits. The fans have all the power. If you've got the time, you've got the resources, then you can do it. You could do it, you know? I'm living proof of that.
I was gonna ask, for people who like, you know, not only are just into Sonic, but like into anything, and genuinely are looking into like wanting to make their projects into a game or like into reality, so to speak. What advice would you give anybody who has an idea that's similar. Like they've written something and they want to make it into something that people could experience, something that, it could be an animation or a game or anything like that. What kept you motivated to keep working on the project? Were there any feelings of doubt at first or any overwhelming feelings?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you're writing for something like this, there wasn't that feeling at the start because it was just a little like fanfic. But like, when it's now like going to be in a product, it's like it's daunting because it's like, oh, the thing I'm writing, like it has to be good. There's like all this pressure, And one of the biggest motivators for me is just like, you got to have some confidence in yourself and in your work. And this goes out to everyone, you gotta trust yourself in what you're doing. If enough about something, whether it's like you have an idea for a story, get it.
Hold on, Meg. We got to reset you.
Reset me?
Yes. Discord decided to mess with your microphone.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So all you have to do is just hang up and jump back in. It will fix itself.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Hi.
All right. Speak. How does he sound, chat?
How do I sound, chat? Am I good? Am I
He's
not
good.
dying?
Discord is so mean. Average conversation with Meg. Does this happen to you often?
No.
You just break things, huh? Just want to come on stage and break microphones?
No, I don't know what he's talking about.
Wow,
He's crazy.
after I said you were cool, you're going to break my equipment, really?
Listen, okay, I did nothing. I did no such thing.
Wow. I thought we were friends. Breaking my equipment.
But yeah, I think I should be good now, right?
Yes, you should be good. Please, do continue.
Okay, yes. But basically what I was saying was that the best way to like just get anything started is like let's say, for example, like you have an idea for a story and it's like all in your head. Get it on paper. Even if it's rough, even if it's notes, get it written down. It is going to make you feel so good once you have it down. And if you don't like the draft, redo the draft. The biggest thing that you need to avoid doing is stopping. Don't ever drop your ideas if you feel passionate about them. I see this all the time, and I am kind of a victim of this too. I've had so many ideas for different projects, different, whether it be like dubs or whatnot, and like they all sound amazing in my head, and then I just don't execute on it, whether it just be like, oh, I lost the passion for it or whatever it is. But the biggest harm that you can do for yourself is to stop. You really, really need to, when you feel passionate about something, put your all into it. I'm putting my all into this project. I'm putting my 100%. You need to put your 100% into everything that you feel passionate about because that's what you love. That's what you want to make. And that love is going to drive you. And if that motivation starts dwindling, remember why you started doing it at all. It's because you love whatever project you're making. I've had so many points in this where like there has been downtimes where it's like why am I still doing like this project? Why am I still continuing it? And it's just because I love this game. That's why I love this story. It started as a passion project and that passion is still there. And when I say like don't stop, I don't mean like never take a break. Like I had to step away from the project at some point, working on things, came back and then picked it right back up. That's totally fine. But the biggest disservice you can do to yourself is to stop and never come back to it. That because no ideas will flourish that way.
Absolutely. And really it is a disservice to yourself, like you were saying, to quit before you really see it through. Or it's not to say like, hey, if you stop trying automatically it's like a failure. No, sometimes we do have to take another direction for something we're doing to make it work. That happens. But it's the adaptability. You got to remember why you wanted to do this in the first place. What it is about it that made you love it and made you want to do it. What brought the passion up? If you can remember and you can reset yourself on that, then keep continuing because obviously it's still there. But if it's not, you just need to rethink, well, what caused that to go? Why don't I feel that for this? What happened? And sometimes approaching that could sometimes help. Just kind of put things better into perspective. Sometimes we change focus and want to do something a little different with whatever we're working on. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Things change. Like you even said, characters and concept start off different and evolve into something else over time.
You're never going to hit the perfect one right away. You're never gonna. As much as you may give yourself props for like how skilled you are, you will never hit it perfect on the first go. If you do, congrats, but you just won't.
Right. And I think that's okay. I think we have to accept that we have to go through the mistakes, the hurdles, and the trials and tribulations before we find something that we really like click with. And there's no problem with that. There's nothing wrong with that, because working on anything that you love and want to see grow, it's a process. And just like Meg said, it is not going to be perfect right away. It's not going to click with you right away. It's going to take some time. But once you hit it and you run with it, everybody's going to feel it. Everybody's going to feel it when you feel your own project, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. If you as whatever project lead are really invested in your project, the people around you will also be invested. Like that, it's infectious, you know?
It is. Yeah, especially if you're positive and supportive of your own project, it's really hard for other people not to feel the same. Genuinely. Like, how could you not be on board with somebody who is so confident in the things they want to do? So confident in the project that they're making and is willing to go through the process of making it. For others to enjoy is really cool, honestly, because there's so much to take into account.
Yeah.
Which, man, any project could hit into that. Which I'm sure you could attribute to also as a writer, that the process of writing a project as big as this, it's definitely trial and error, like all the time.
Absolutely. Oh my god, I can't even give you a number of how many drafts this story has gone through. It is so wildly different from how it was when it first started, but that's for the better. I had to go through all the bad and all of the horrible scripts and the horrible story beats to eventually find the good stuff. It takes a long time, but like you just gotta push. You gotta work with the mistakes, work with the bad, and you'll get the good. You know, that's a very fortune cookie line, but like, you know, it's true.
No, but it is. It's very, very true. So to cover all of this before we go into the really fun questions.
Ooh.
Yeah, these are fun and have to do with you. You're gonna be put on the hot seat yet again. In terms of Sonic and the Dragon's Path, with everything that you've done with this project so far, the people that you have met through this project, the people that you work with in this project, I've gotta know, and I'm sure everybody's gotta know too, for anybody that's getting into this, even with all of the problems that could arise and all of the, negative things that could pop up with working on it, because it is a process, has there at any point while you were doing this, when you started, do you regret pitching this idea to your friends at any point?
Not in the slightest. I would have regretted not saying anything. This story would not be what it is if I just kept it to myself. You know, I will never at all regret doing this, because not only have I, like you said, I've met some amazing people, like people that are working on this game, people like yourself who are like letting me on to like do this stuff and talk about it. Like, I've met such amazing people, and like this game is gonna happen. Like that is my guarantee. If I can guarantee anything, this game is happening. Whether it pleases everyone, I can't guarantee, but I can tell you it is happening. But yeah, my biggest regret would have been not starting this, because then who knows? Maybe I don't know what I would be doing right now. I don't know if this would just stay as an idea in my head and I wouldn't have fleshed it out, and I wouldn't be here talking about it and have all these people super excited. That has never been a regret in my mind, no matter what troubles or problems that may have happened like during development. It is always, everything is a process, and I am so proud of myself for actually talking about it. I will give myself that. I don't know how to shut up, and when I like something, I let everyone know.
Nah, it's a good quality. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. It's a good quality, especially for creative people. Keep yapping. People love to hear ideas.
I love to yap. I have so many ideas in my head. So many.
I have a huge yapper.
Yes. We need more yappers in the world.
We
be a
do.
Yapper. That's the message for today. Be a yapper.
Be a yapper. Be a yapper. Let people know your ideas. You never know where it's going to take you. You know? Biggest regret to yourself, especially if you feel like you've got an idea you want to share, is not sharing it, you know? Share it with your friends, share it with people you trust, you know, first, if that's more comfortable. Absolutely. I'm not saying go ahead and scream it off a building, you know what I mean? I mean, if you want to do that, do you, you know?
Do it.
But, like, get a megaphone, do it. But yeah, definitely, like, if you got ideas that you want to do stuff with, talk to your friends about it. More than likely, they'll probably be pretty on board for that stuff, you know? And, hey, they may not be your team at the end of the day, right? But they might help you eventually get a team, right?
Yeah.
Or make you feel more confident about moving forward with your stuff. And there's nothing better than feeling supported and an idea that you want to see blossom and make other people happy, including yourself. This festival is literally an example of that. I had the funny idea. I didn't think it would really be anything. And the more I talked about it and the more I told my friends and they jumped on and other people jumped on, it grew every year until what it is now. And I don't regret it at all. I'm very glad I did something. I said something, you know? So then I get to meet cool people like Meg.
Oh, hi, that's me.
And Shadow Solidarity.
Yes. That wouldn't have happened had these two things not happened.
True. See, it's fate.
Exactly.
Be a yapper. Be a yapper, because fate is amazing.
Sonic and the Yapper's Path. True.
Somebody please make that. It's just a little Sonic with his mouth like wide open, like Pac-Man. Sonic and the Yapper's Path. That's fantastic. Oh, man. Okay, so, lovely Meg. I'm going to open the floor to chat to give you some questions.
Chat.
We'll take a couple of questions from you guys, chat. Also, please take some water. Swig some water and hydration.
Do that.
I'ma do that.
Stay hydrated, everyone.
How was your day, Meg? Said Random.
Oh, I love this first question. Thank you, Random. My day is great. You know, I'm getting to hang out here with some cool peeps, and I'm getting to talk about this thing I love. And I had a bagel in the morning. This was great. You know, I'm having a great day.
That's good. Ooh, a hard-hitting question. Smooth or crunchy peanut butter?
You're going to hate me. Neither. I don't like peanut butter.
The
mysterious
silence.
Third option.
None.
Okay, if I had to pick, I go smooth, right? But I'm just not a big peanut butter guy. You know,
That's
I've had those like
fair.
little crackers that have like the peanut butter in the middle when you like go to church when you're like a kid, you know, and they hand them to you.
Right,
But, like,
right.
I'm not really a big peanut butter guy.
No, that's fair. I feel like I can't have peanut butter alone. It's gotta be with something, but even then, I gotta be, like, in the mood for it. It's good, but I don't know, it makes your mouth feel, like, not great.
Yeah, like, you're not gonna catch me eating a spoonful of peanut butter. I can't do that.
The gremlins who stick spoons in their peanut butter jars and just eat it from the jar.
Wild! Like, dude!
You frighten me.
Yeah.
I wish that you would leave my kitchen, please. You frighten me
Please
so
do
much.
that over there.
Yes, away from me. Demo gameplay when? Says Toasty.
Hi, Toasty, team member asking. Well, okay. We talked a little bit about this, like before the stream started. I would love to give an exact date, but with just, you know, development takes time. We wanted to shoot for end of this year, but with just all the ideas that we have and like trying to implement it all, a demo is not looking like the case, which is a little unfortunate. But I want to make sure everyone is on the same page. You know, the last thing I want to do is like lead everyone on like in the dark of like we've heard nothing. That is kind of my answer to that. If anything, if it doesn't happen by the end of this year, guaranteed next year. Like that is a guarantee. If it's not this year.
Exciting. So exciting.
Just make sure that like everyone, the audience is just in the right mind and like headspace when they think about when gameplay, when demo, you know?
When demo, please demo, give demo, may I have demo?
Demo when done.
Demo when done, question mark, exclamation point.
Yes, I'm gonna go the Toby Fox route. It'll be out when it's done.
No, that's perfect. It's the best route, honestly. It's out when it's out, it's done when it's done. What is your method to stay on track for your timelines and to not balloon the project?
Well, that's a really great question because it did kind of balloon at the start. It really did. It was kind of all over the place because, I mean, it didn't really help with the fact that like this wasn't technically meant to be a game at the start. So I wasn't really planning to like organize everything in a way to like be like that. But like once we got the team, once we got everything, I was kind of forced to, you know, I had to keep track of everything. And so I've made plenty of different like Gantt charts and like different things. I've made a bunch of folders. I'm actually currently making with one of our like newer members a like full drive to make sure everything is. I've made multiple of these, but we're redoing it again to make sure everything is in order, everything is in place, and everything is going smoothly. So I guess in terms of how to stay organized and on track and not balloon is make sure you know where everything is. Make sure you know where all your files are. And in terms of like, you know, having your team do different assignments, go by priority, go by like realistically, what do we need right now? Like, let's not start building the stage for the final boss when we haven't even like gotten like our characters written. Like, let's not do that.
No, that's fair, honestly.
Make your priority list and do all that. And make sure your files are in order. That is the best way to stay on track with any project.
I honestly agree to this because I run into this problem a lot. So I bite off more than I can chew, and I don't mean to, but like, I just want to do everything all the time. I can't like really sit still, and I think the focus issue is probably my fault. Probably.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way. I had to teach myself not to do that. And be realistic with myself and what I can manage. And it's been a process. It's super fun to learn how to manage a team, especially one this size. Like it's both daunting and difficult, but fun. Because at the end of the day, at the end of each day, every time we have a meeting, I came out of it with I learned something, you know, and that's always good.
And that's good. In all honesty, it keeps you motivated also to like stay focused on tasks, keep things in priority, and not overwhelm yourself either. Because then that's when it stops being fun.
Right.
If Chinese mythology didn't exist, then what other story would this book be Sonic'd off of?
That's a great question. I don't know. I mean, I just from the start, I just stuck with Chinese mythology, and that's kind of been a thing. I've seen a bunch of different iterations. I mean, quick shout out to Sonic and the Olympus Heroes, who's doing like it's Greek mythology.
Yes, right? We're gonna be interviewing them too.
Yeah, dude, it's fantastic what they're doing over there. And so probably, if I'm being so for real, if it wasn't Chinese mythology, it'd probably be that, you know? And what's great for the fans is you're getting both. You know, one's in comic form, one is in game form. And I've spoken with like the one of the people, like the heads for that project. Oh, they're lovely. They're great. And I wish them nothing but the best on their project. Go support theirs. If you're supporting ours, if you like storybooks, you'll like
please
them.
Do. They're wonderful people. Lum is so sweet. Let's see. Question for Meg. In your personal opinion, what is one thing you're looking forward to the most for Dragon's Path, whether it be outside or inside production?
My favorite thing, and maybe I'm biased because I'm the writer, I want to see what everyone thinks of the characters. I have spent so much time trying to develop these guys and make them as perfect as they are in my mind as they can be. That is what I am most excited about. Because that's the thing about these storybook games that everyone loves. And what I love, it's the story. The gameplay for those games are not that good, but the stories are so memorable. The characters are so like palpable, you know? It's so nice. And so I'm really, really excited to see what people think of these characters. What would make my lifetime is to see people do those like video analyses like on our game like they have done with like Black Knight and Secret Rings and like other Sonic games. That would make my little heart sing, you know? It would be so amazing to see. That's what I'm most excited for, is for everyone to finally see these characters in this story.
That's probably what I'm most excited for too, is getting to see them like interact. That for me is like such a huge part of a game, is how everybody feels together. I'm so excited for that, especially with all the stuff you were talking about for the companion character and Tails in general. Chuntao and Tails, like, I'm so excited to see them because, well, Tails is a different iteration, but Chuntao's new. Like, that's not a character, like, that we've had before, so I'm really excited to see, like, how they are,
Mm-hmm. I'm very excited for everyone to see.
Beautiful lady, what are you like? I just want to know.
You'll have to wait and find out.
Sigh. Are there any other features in the game that you haven't mentioned in this stream yet, like that gallery idea you said in another stream that you can actually talk about?
Oh, yes. That's a great thing to bring up. Yes, so we had mentioned that we want to have a sort of art gallery in the game, like how the other storybook game, or Black Knight did, where they had different people's like fan arts in the game. That's why we run these fan art contests. Every entry is going to be in the game. So when we have these contests, and like whether you win or not, whatever contest, know for sure that, well, we put like a cap on like the number because we can't have too much, but like as much as possible, we want to make the fans just as integrated with this, and this art gallery is going to be a huge thing. Everyone's fan arts is going to make it into the game in this gallery, and you can find your art piece as a collectible. Like that'll be a really fun thing to do.
I love that idea.
Yeah, I mean it's just, this game wouldn't exist without the community, and so like why not just do a little something nice for that? And it'll be really exciting, and I hope people who do submit their art when they play the game, they find their art in the game as like a collectible. They can view it in the gallery, and of course we will try to give everyone their proper credits with that. That's why we limit the number, because there's a lot, but we've already collected such amazing pieces, and we're excited to expand the art gallery and make it really fun. We even this hasn't been said publicly yet, but within this art gallery, alongside fan art that we receive, we also want to include every concept piece that has been made for this game. Any ideas that might have been scrapped, thrown away, changed, modified, any art that exists will be not lost media. It will exist within there. You'll be able to see every iteration of everyone's design from their initial like concept to their final, and I'm just excited to do that. Organizing all of these artworks, it is so fun seeing how these characters have changed from beginning to end.
That's so exciting. I'm such a concept art like nerd, because I think that's the most fun part, is seeing what the worlds were before they became what they are. I think it's so fun to see the process. So that's just gonna be so fun. I'm gonna be like running all over the place trying to find art. If I was already going to draw stuff like based on this, and now I definitely have to like just want to see all the art. I want to see all the art. It's gonna be so cool.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Any plans for party mini games, kind of like how the other storybook games did before?
That has been a discussion from the team and myself for a while now. Obviously, our main focus is the main game. Any additional stuff like party games, we don't have a definitive answer on whether or not we're doing that, simply because that's not our priority right now. Our priority is making this main game and making it playable and eventually getting a demo out to everyone. That's our main goal. If we can have the party games, that would be really fun. But as it stands right now, there are no solid plans for party games. Whether they get added later, that'll be up to time. But right now, our focus is making the main game as fun and as exhilarating as it can be,
Super excited. I worry about the party game aspect only because we don't have the best things to go off of for how they did it for the other two games.
Yeah.
But I would assume they'd probably be a lot of fun. Plus, if they're all themed after, the mythology and stuff, it gives a lot of different ideas that you could run with for party games in general for that.
Totally, yeah. I mean, we already have so many ideas for what these games could look like. But as of right now, they are just ideas.
No, that absolutely makes sense. Best to focus on the main thing before adding anything extra and get that solidified.
The thing I was saying earlier about priorities.
Yes, priorities. How many gameplay hours is the story and replayability, aka time trials?
While I can't give a definitive number on the play hours, I can say in terms of replayability, that has been a really big thing for us. We really want to make this game like it's rewarding to play the game again, you know, and that goes into the mechanics and abilities that we will be giving Sonic, which he will have unique abilities, unique to this game. And that's going to play in part with how we, of course, go about level designing and stuff like that. And replayability is a huge factor that we are taking into consideration in terms of time trials. Yes, those will be in there. And trying to get your best time, trying to get your best score. That's all here. That's Sonic DNA that everyone knows and loves.
Right.
But yeah, replayability is a huge thing that we have talked about and discussed and want to be a big thing, and hopefully we are able to find a nice balance with that, with a really fun first start as well as just a really fun replay. But yeah, that is something we have made a priority of ours.
Ooh, I actually just thought of an interesting question. In terms of speed, how is Sonic going to handle in this game? As you're aware, almost every Sonic game in terms of speed handles it really differently. Unleashed was dang near uncontrollable, and Heroes was semi-non-existent, and Colors was kind of slow, and Lost World was even slower. It's different in every game, and in the storybook games, it felt like you were you were on rails. You were on rails. So is it going to, I know you wanted to do accessibility for people that were playing this, and so of course there's no motion controls and stuff like that, but in terms of how Sonic is going to feel to play, in terms of his speed, what should we be expecting?
Well, I can tell you now, with some of the best Sonic games that have him feel fast, in most cases, he's not moving that fast. All of that is to kind of pull the curtains back. It's camera work. Camera work makes you feel fast. That's why Frontiers doesn't feel fast. You are going fast in Frontiers. He is fast. But the camera is so static, and it just makes him feel slow and sluggish. The camera is what really makes that speed so real, And obviously, yes, he will go fast. It is Sonic, but it's not going to be in the same vein as Unleashed, for example, because it's a storybook game. He doesn't have a traditional boost. Right. We're going for that similar style. So the camera is going to be doing a lot of the heavy work in terms of making him feel fast. Because just making him fast, I'm sure it is cool to look at, but in terms of actually playing, will make it kind of hard to react to things, and we do want to have a lot of reactionary things. And with it being on rails, that gives us the perfect formula to make it more reactionary by kind of slowing him down and letting the camera make it feel fast, giving the player more times to interact and react to things happening around them. It's not a roller coaster like it is with Unleashed.
Right.
Really have to make each move matter,
That makes sense. And honestly, looking forward to that too, because as much as I like Unleashed, it is very hard to control at top speed. Very easy to slam into things or overshoot and stuff like that. And like you said, it is like a roller coaster, an uncontrollable roller coaster. So I'm looking forward to having to have a thought into where you're going, which leads into another question. Is this game kind of will it have platforming, or will it mostly be about running around and stuff like that, different areas?
It will have platforming.
Okay.
Again, with it being more of a on rails experience, obviously, yes, we are playing with different routes and stuff like that. It's not just going to be a hallway. But yeah, platforming is definitely going to be a thing in this game. That's all going to go in part to how well we can make the gameplay and the control of Sonic, which so far has been great, work with these platforms and platform challenges. Like I said, one of the big things about this game is it's going to be very reactionary, and platforming it's inherently a reactionary thing, and so that's something that we hope to make very fun.
That's excellent. Megma, how did you come up with the title for the game?
The title has gone through a bunch of iterations.
Ooh.
I I will be fully transparent. This was more of a like team thing. I didn't like solo make the title. This was something that we kind of all like agreed upon was like cool. Out of like the many different options that we had, we were like, this sounds the coolest. And it was just a big process of like, I think I might still have the doc that has like, it would be forever to look for it now, but like I have a document that has like all of like the test names of what
I was gonna ask if you remembered any.
Off the top of my head, no. But maybe that'll be a fun thing. We'll throw that in the art gallery as well. Just all the different what could have been cool. Names. But yeah, this was a team effort to make this name. This was not a like solo me thing. As much as I would love to take credit for it. But yeah, that's essentially how it happened. You know, we just threw a bunch of ideas at the wall. This one sounded really nice and fits with the story. It's not just one that like sounds good. Obviously, it ties back with the story as well.
Right.
How it does, I can't say. But yeah, it hits all the marks of like it's story related. It sounds good. Let's run with it.
And it works out really good. It definitely stands out and gives a nice vibe to it. Title works, and it feels at home with the other two storybook titles that we have. You know, Sonic and the Secret Rings, Black Knight, and Dragon's Path. It sounds like it could have been a third game that was up there.
That's the hope.
That's the hope. And it's doing fairly well on that front, too. Okay, so that's all for chat's questions. We're going to give you a fun little lightning round of 5 fun questions. You ready?
Oh, fun. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Alrighty, so first question, and we'll start with a real easy one. Out of all the Sonic characters, what's your favorite?
Amy. I love Amy.
Amy?
She
really?
Yes, I love Amy as a character. I think that she has some of the like biggest potential in terms of writing. Adventure 1 was probably her best showing of her character, and I just love the way that she's depicted there. She is not just someone who is just like crushing over Sonic in that game. Yes, she does. She loves him, but like at the end of the day, her mission was to help the little flicky, the little bird, and I love Amy, and I wish that they would do more with her. It seems they're trying to go in like a different direction with her, and I'm not gonna like speak on like how they're doing her now, right? But just she has been my favorite character. I love her. She's great.
I've been getting better adjusted with her character. When I was younger, I didn't resonate with her very well. And I think it's probably because, I don't know, she was a lot of things that were like overtly girly. And at the time when I was younger, I was very against that kind of thing. Like, it just didn't sit with me. Now I kind of see her more for what her character is. And a lot of revisiting the older games kind of helped me with that. I'm not going to say she's my utmost favorite character in the world, but I have a better appreciation for who she is as a character, especially for what they're doing with her here and there. I think depending on the media, she's had better iterations, and some not so great, which is really sad because I agree with you. She does have a lot of potential in terms of writing. There's a lot they could do with her character that they don't.
She's like, for all intents and purposes, she is the emotional anchor of the group. Like, she is the one that was able to convert Shadow to join the good side in SA2. Like, no one else could have did that. Yep. Only she could.
She took that upon herself to do that.
Yeah. Because that's just who she is. The way that Sonic, free as the wind, will do what he wants, goes his own way. Amy is the same way in the sense that she knows exactly how she feels, and she's so confident in that, and is able to just bring that out of everyone around her. I love her for that. Yeah,
she's very much of loves love, loves the to appreciate the things around her and to give that to other people that might not get that from other places. But hers is that of like genuine sincerity. Right? It's not with malicious intent, and it's not with any caveats. It's not with any, strings attached. It is genuinely the utmost adoration from someone who genuinely thinks you are awesome and deserves love and appreciation. And I really appreciate that about her character, because we don't get a lot of characters that are like that, to be honest. Who are so, I guess, so very confident in the affection that they give others. And wants to help, she's constantly trying to help people. And in Frontiers, I think they touched on it a little bit, the fact that she couldn't just stay away from a problem that was there. Had nothing to do with her, but she still got invested anyway.
Right.
You know, and still put herself in the middle to try and help. Even so much as getting defensive towards Sonic when he didn't immediately jump on wanting to help, you know?
Yeah.
But I think it's because the whole fact of she herself is all about that. When other people are having trouble with that sort of deal, like, she can't really stay away. She can't turn a blind eye. I do appreciate what she's kind of been and sort of what she's becoming. I think I'm still 50-50 on a couple of things, but I think them finally trying to do something with her is, it's a happy change. I don't think they're there yet. I think the last time I really liked Amy's representation, funnily enough, was in Boom, and I think it's because she wasn't just girl character like they had been doing for a little while during that time. She was her own personality. She was quirky, she was sassy, she was still full of love, but it could also be really overwhelming, and she can understand that, and it's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. I think that's really fun. It's a much more fleshed out version of her that I kind of wish they built more on. I think they could have done more with that version of her.
Yeah, there is still a lot to be desired with Amy's character, but like at the end of the day, she is still, I still like think she is my favorite out of the whole cast.
It's so funny because almost anybody I interview, Amy is one of their top picks. I'm not gonna lie. It's either Amy or it's Shadow or Tails. Tails is also a high contender for like a favorite character. So I think it's fun. I think we gravitate towards these characters that have a certain comfort personality that we don't get in a lot of other characters. So the one that exhibits it the most, we tend to gravitate to. I think that's so cool.
Yeah.
So on the opposite spectrum, what character can you not stand?
Okay. Characters I can't stand?
Yeah, just character you just don't like, don't resonate with, you know? You don't have to hate them. It's just a character you don't vibe with immediately, you know?
The cop-out answer would be Charmy. That's the cop-out.
You can't
easy
say
answer.
that. That's everybody's answer.
That's everyone, right?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I don't know. I genuinely, actually, is it another cop-out to say Classic Sonic?
Classic Sonic? Okay, well, I gotta hear this one. Why don't we like Classic Sonic?
Okay. He was specifically just meant to be a Generations thing, right? It's just like, oh, it's Sonic from the past, and like so cool, right? And like I get it. And then they brought him back for Forces, and it's like, why are we doing this? And it's like, it's just he's overstaying his welcome. This is nothing to say on the classic games, but Classic Sonic needs to go.
I agree with you, though. There's no reason for him to still be here. They've been shoehorning him in for a while, and now it's just getting ridiculous.
I mean, they've gotten better with it now. He has not shown up. I mean, he showed up in, like, Sonic X Shadow Generations, because it's just Sonic Gens again. But, like, that gets a pass. But just, like, God, obviously Forces was, like, the only real one to, like, bring him back proper. And then, like, you know, Frontiers, he just wasn't there, thank God. But just, like, yeah, I can't stand when they have Classic Sonic again in the main games. I hope they just don't do that again. Keep doing the side games, you know, the Superstars, the Manias, but, like, don't put him in the same room as Modern, please.
No, I think it wore out its welcome. Especially, it just didn't make sense in Forces either. Like, I don't care what they say. It just wasn't needed, and then they keep showing up, and it's like, it's no longer fun to see him now. Now it feels like they're pandering, and it makes me upset.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen him in a while, so he might still be lurking, but who knows?
he either got the memo, or he's waiting to jump scare us at any moment. Okay, in terms of that, though, moving on from favorite and non-favorite character, which I totally understand. let's go into something else that's kind of in the same vein. So, favorite Sonic game?
You know, I should have had this one prepared. How did I not see this one coming? Probably. I'm basic, but Unleashed. I just like I can't the world building. The I like the werehog, sue me, right? Like it's I like it. You know, it's a really fun game, and it's one I'm A, super nostalgic for, but B, on replay, you know, thanks to the new like version of it dropping on PC, thanks to the lovely community, it is just kind of solidified it as like, this is such a fun game. Like I can just turn it on and just have a good time every time. If it wasn't Unleashed though, I'd probably say, oh gosh, probably Advance 1. I love it. I love the Advance games, and Advance 1 just look, it's fun, okay? I like Advance 1, okay? It's fun, all right?
It's been so mean to me. I get it, though.
You were telling me the horror stories.
It's just the bosses. They're really, like, just so mean. It's 2 I don't like. 1 is okay.
I like 1. 1's fun.
Yeah. But, no, I agree with Unleashed. It's my favorite Sonic game. The world building, the OST, the feeling of adventure, all of the stages the way they are, the cutscenes, especially that opener. It's just, I love it. Everything about it, I love it. I love the werehog. I love the funny berserker puppy. So I totally understand on that front. I wish I had a little berserker puppy plushie. He's the best.
Next year.
Yes. Okay. So, how about this? And we'll take a different direction. So, we have your favorite Sonic game, but how about Sega in general?
Ooh, that is a tougher one. It's gotta be, like, just the Yakuza series is so fun. I really love the Yakuza series. It's so good. It's just really fun. I'd probably say if it wasn't Sonic, it would be Yakuza.
Yakuza's really fun. I had a lot of fun with Yakuza 0. And the pirate one. Have you played the new one?
I have not. I've not played it.
Oh my god, you have to. It's so fun. I have to revisit it, but from like the very beginning, it's such a ride. It's so good.
I gotta give that one a play.
It's so good. I implore you to play it. It's so good.
Hell yeah.
Okay, here's another one. In terms of Sonic OST, lyrical, what's your favorite?
Lyrical. Thank you for clarifying.
Yes.
It would probably have to be, it's tied for me between His World and Endless Possibilities, but I think I'd end up just going with Endless Possibilities. That song is
thank you
everything that, like, Endless Possibilities is what Sonic is.
Right?
That
it's
is
everything
like,
he is.
It is so good. Like, I know we're just talking about lyrics, but just like the song itself, everything, it feels like we're about to go on an awesome journey, an adventure, and this is going to be like so much fun. But just like lyrically, that song, Endless Possibilities, is him.
So
like,
good.
To a T. It is so good. I know some people will probably be like, oh, Night of the Wind is more Sonic, but like that's more catered for Black Knight, right? And I get it, it's his whole character.
Right.
But like Endless Possibilities, that is like the most general, like, this is Sonic, this is an adventure, a Sonic adventure, well, Sonic adventure, ever. Like, it's so good. Endless Possibilities is my number one. Easy.
Yes. It encapsulates his essence so well. So well. Because even if you took the game away and just the song, you would be like, yeah, that's definitely a Sonic song. Like, that to a T is a Sonic song, even without the game.
It's so good. It's so
fantastic
good.
Choice. Fantastic choice. Very impressed.
Did I pass?
Yes, very much so. Okay. You got 2 more questions.
2 more, let's hear it.
Yeah, 2 more questions. All right. So, how do we feel about Sonic media in general, like where it's been going. As you know, it's kind of exploded in the past, couple years where it's, we've been getting a lot. We've been getting kind of fed quite often with everything from Sonic. How do you feel like Sonic's evolved from back then to now in terms of the way that he's being handled, the stuff we're being given? Do you like how much attention he's getting right now in his stories and stuff?
Absolutely. This is, without a doubt, the best position Sonic has ever been in since his initial release and like release to the public, like back in the 90s. Like, Sonic has never been this, not just popular, but widely loved. Like, people can have their opinions on, like, the Sonic model and, like, the writing, but, like, you cannot deny that Sonic has never been this well-loved by everyone. And the movies are to thank for this, The movies are what really brought it back, and not only just brought, a newer, younger audience to, like, Sonic, but it also just, like, reignited the flame for Sega. Like, you can tell, like, the movies did a huge number for them, not just, like, in terms of, like, commercially, because of course commercially is a huge success. All the movies, especially 3, my god.
Oh my god, 3 was so good.
3 was peak. Okay, it's peak,
so good.
But just, this is the best position or best spot that Sonic has ever been in. I can have my opinions on, like, how he's written, but just as a franchise, he is in such a healthy and good spot. All the collaborations that he's doing are so good for him and for Sega. Like, this is amazing. We have the DC comic, we have all the crossover characters in Crossworlds and the more to come, like, this is great. Like, Sonic is mainstream, but, like, for good reasons now, and this is amazing, and I couldn't be happier, and I hope that he keeps growing and keeps becoming, more successful, and I hope movie 4 is just as amazing. I'm so looking forward to that, and I'm looking forward to the next mainline game after Crossworlds, I have a sneaky suspicion that Crossworlds is like the buffer game, and by the way, it's a fantastic game so far.
So
it's
excited.
The buffer game, and I think next year, I'm placing my marbles. Next year, we're getting the announcement of a new one. I'm so confident on that.
So excited. I mean, you heard that they were gonna, like, do something solo with Shadow too. I don't think in terms of game, but like series.
They want to do some stuff with him. Whether or not that's already in production, I have no idea. But, like, Shadow Gens was, like, it just showed, and the movie 3, it showed everyone loves Shadow. Shadow is the
whole year of Shadow was insane.
Year of Shadow, like, literally, Year of Shadow. They know that everyone loves this character. And so, and it's very, very good that we're dressed as Shadow right now. It's very appropriate.
Yes, it is. Very appropriate. It's almost like we planned it.
I know, my gosh. They would be crazy not to do more stuff with him. And honestly, the rest of the cast, please.
Yeah, the rest of the cast is kind of starving, not gonna lie. Knuckles did get lost in the shuffle, unfortunately. Yeah, his birthday kind of got skipped out, which is unfortunate. It did get overshadowed by Shadow. So
yeah, it's okay. He's got next year's birthday. He's got another one.
That's true. We can just celebrate it then. He's patient. He'll wait. It's fine.
Exactly. He doesn't have a calendar.
Funny question. If you were a Chaos Emerald, what color would you be?
I would be the blue one.
The blue one? How come?
I like blue.
I can just imagine you, like, holding it, staring at it, like, I like blue.
I like blue.
Eyes just go cross.
So I would be blue emerald. Thank you. Next question.
All right. Favorite type of chow if you got one.
Oh, give me a dark chow. I want
dark
a dark
chows
chow.
Are fun. Just a straight up dark chow, or dark chow like mixed with anything, like flying, power, run.
Give me a dark chow that has, leaning more towards swimming.
Ooh, that's a nice choice, honestly. I like the fly type myself.
Oh, fun. I need me an Olympic swimmer chow. I need that.
I need one that constantly breaks the skybox. That's my favorite. The black market won't sell me a fruit to make him come back down, but I still love him, I guess.
But I love him. He's up there.
What's better, Chow races or Chow karate?
Races.
Races?
As much as I love seeing the chows like beat the hell out of each other, it's really fun. The races are, I don't know, I like putting my parlays on my chow and just watching them go.
That's fair. It's so
I think that's
fun.
why everyone's so into that like horse game now.
Yes, somebody posted about that too, or they put them side by side and was like, "I get it now." And
I get it, yeah.
I get it now, and I think Chow races, like the fact that they could be multiplayer and like you had a bunch of Chow going against each other, and it's just a fun time. I love that.
Someone
having my children compete.
Chow racing, please.
Please, why does that not exist? That's super annoying that there's not enough Chow things to like exist. I don't know if you're aware, the modding community for Chows has exploded recently in the last year. Actually, now.
Yeah.
And it's insane seeing the different Chow gardens that are now available, including cosmetics and different type of Chow as well.
You already know I got the Vocaloids one. I've got me my Miku Chow. I'm trying to get it. I'm still in the process. Are you in
the Choa Discord where they put a lot of the mods and stuff?
I'm not actually.
Oh, please, you gotta join. Okay, so they do some Chow content on YouTube and stuff, but mostly a lot of the modding that happens like within the community, I see so much of it posted in there. Like where they change the garden so drastically, and they do a lot of like Chow races, like stream wise and stuff like that. It's very cool. You'll find so much stuff there for just Chows alone. It's so cool. It's so expansive too. You're like, I didn't even realize this was possible with the Chow garden. All right, last question for you, and then we'll take a short break before we move on to the next segment. Yes. All right, and this is for all the marbles.
All the marbles, all right.
All the marbles. What was your favorite location in Sonic Unleashed?
Oh, man, okay. Okay, this is for all the marbles, huh?
Yes, it is.
Favorite location?
Yeah.
I want to say...
Think real hard.
I'm thinking real hard. Is it too on the nose if I say Chunan?
Chunan! No! Chunan is an excellent spot! No, not at all. I mean, it's funny, but it's such a nice area. It's super pretty. Good. The hub world's so pretty. The music is so pretty. Like, I totally understand. And Dragon's Path, like, as a stage is fantastic. Like...
Dragon Road, not just
Yes! No, right, yeah. Dragon Path, you tricked me! Oh no, you did this on purpose, I think. You sabotaged me? Yeah, you did.
What are you talking about?
So that's where the name came from. Just a different name for road as path.
Shut up. Shut up. No,
I see your secrets. Nah, Chunan is a good choice. Good choice.
That's great.
It's such a fantastic hub world stage. The nighttime music is probably my favorite iteration.
It's so good. Oh my god,
really
the music is so good. The nighttime
good.
Chunan stage music is like the best. It's so good.
There was a point where I was really obsessed with listening to that one that it was my alarm to wake up in the morning.
Wow.
Because it's so pretty. I will tell you what my favorite location is. It used to be stuck between two of them, but I have just grown to love this other one. So I used to really like the Empire City because it's based off of where I come from. It's based off of my hometown. But
fair.
Favorite place, hands down, Apatos.
That's so fair. Apatos is gorgeous.
I'm in love with Windmill Isle. I can't not love Apatos.
How could you not?
It sets you up for what you're to expect. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. There's so much attention to detail in all of the locations. Everything you run through, from the restaurant menus that's on the sides to the shop signs and the little like kiosks and stuff like that. The color palette, the stark contrast against the sky and the water, all of the bridges, the boats, everything is placed in such a way that it just, it feels lived in. And at the same time you plowing through it and stuff like that, it almost feels feels like you're in this like serene area that just hasn't had anybody show up yet. It's almost like a diorama of the place. I love it. I love it so much. I want to go there in real life. Take me to Greece.
You can.
Take me to Greece. It's my favorite location. I know it's like the beginning, and maybe that's a cop-out, but genuinely speaking,
no, not at all.
It paints the scene so well for the rest of the game. It really
does.
So
good. Oh my god.
And the music.
Yeah. And the music. It's
I was
so
screaming when I saw that they're putting Apatow in freaking Crossworlds.
It looks so good too.
I know. I was like,
and they put Dragon Road in Crossworlds too.
They did.
We're
and
both winning.
Halaska.
Yes.
They put Halaska. So
Halaska.
I was like, wow. They're putting a lot of the really good ones, because Halaska in general is a hard hitter of a stage too, because that one has a lot of like prime areas and establishing shots for the trailer alone. So I love that. Professor Pickle for Crossworlds when?
Please,
Professor Pickle drive. Let him drive
the
a sandwich
Pickle-mobile.
car.
What do you mean?
He can drive the pickle. The cucumber car must be a thing.
Yes,
please.
He would drive his sandwich.
Please.
You don't need a license to drive a sandwich, dude. We know this. SpongeBob taught us this.
Let him be free. Let him be free. Let him be who he was meant to be. Fast and furious and literate.
Okay. I know where we're like really talking very nicely about like Apatow and I love Apatow. I am gonna say I don't know if this is controversial at all, but you mentioned Empire City. I think that's my least favorite area.
I don't blame you for that, because the night stages are really ridiculous, but there's also not much. They only did a park, which was really sad. Like, it's just a park plaza for their hub. I feel like they could have at least done a city block, like the shopping district, something for the hub, but they only did a park, which makes me really, really sad. Like, I get it, Central Park. Totally. And maybe having that for like the stages, like where you go to enter into the stages would have been fine. I would have accepted that. It's the park, and have it be like the city street outside of it. But it would kill you to have a subway, something, anything. Where's the graffiti? Where's the taxi cabs? Where's the really tall skyscrapers that I don't have to fall off from and start over? Like, it could have been so cool.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but
the music's really good though. Music for Skyscraper Scamper is so good.
This is
so
true.
good.
This is very true.
Oh man, Sam Speed from Sonic X needs to be in Crossworlds.
Yes, I've been saying this. I've been saying this. I feel so vindicated. Oh my god, please.
Give him his F1 racer and let him race me in Crossworlds, please. He deserves
right there.
to be free.
It's right there.
It's genuinely right there. It would be the crossover of the century.
It would be
if he got
so good. I would buy that DLC day one.
Absolutely. If he was the pre-order bonus, I would have had the game like right now.
That would have been amazing.
Amazing. What? That would have been so cool. And the car like be exactly the one he drives in X would be amazing. Fantastic fan service, like to the utmost degree. That's the character pack we need. That's the one we need in there. Get on it, Sega. Come on. The people are craving. Speed. They're starving. Please. Oh, man. Okay. That being said, before we get even more amped up, because we got to save it for Miku. Huge thank you once again to Meg for being up here for the interview. Genuinely, thank you so much for accepting the invitation and wanting to share this project with us, because it's fantastic. I'm extremely happy for you that something you put a lot of passion into has gotten as far as it has right now, and it's still growing, still going, and I love that for you. I really do. I genuinely hope it continues to go well, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for this game.
Thank you so much. I mean, thank you for your kind words. Thank you for letting me be here and talk about this. Like this, I love doing this, and this has just been so much fun. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we move on to BRB, just to give us both a minute break, before we move on to the Miku after party, which is going to be a lot of fun. We're going to go ahead and view the trailer that you guys dropped.
Oh, fun.
Yes, so I'm gonna go ahead and, funnily enough, Endless Possibility was playing behind us while we were gushing about this. The Silent
Right at the
Dreams
end, too.
remix, I know. Let me see, where did I put you? There you are. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and watch the trailer, and then afterwards, we're gonna go ahead and also show off Meg's socials and stuff, which, by the way, if you want to follow the stuff that they're doing, you can go ahead and type in !collab, and you'll get both, not only the team's social media, but Meg's social media also, so you can follow both them and the team and be able to keep up with the project. Definitely give it a look-see. You won't be disappointed. All the stuff that's been coming out so far is amazing, as you've seen. Alright, so let's go ahead and view the trailer.
Let's do. My big head's in the way.
Do you want me to move you?
No, it's fine. I mean, it's all right.
It's a fantastic trailer. It is. It's great as a teaser because, like, it gives off the vibe, and I'm really excited for how, like, the cutscenes and everything are gonna look because obviously this is an animated, like, trailer and stuff like that. Are the cutscenes also gonna be animated, or are they gonna be in the storybook way where it was like, I guess not so much secret rings, but you know how, like, Black Knight's cutscenes were done.
They are going to be in the more like Black Knight kind of cutscenes, so
that's fair.
That.
I genuinely love that.
I won't give away what.
Genuinely love that, and have no qualms about that whatsoever. Was genuinely curious and had forgotten to ask. Thank you, trailer, for reminding me. My ADHD kicked in real bad. But genuinely, Descent from Heaven and Sonic Jesus. Yeah, he's come to bless us all. Oh my god, I did the storyboards for this trailer. You did such a fantastic job, Toasty.
You helped out with the storyboards.
It's a beautiful trailer, genuinely. I love the lighting that is done for this. It feels so ethereal. Every shot feels so good and just conveys like just a lot of this kinetic energy that is fantastic. Love the coloration for his eyes, by the way, that it comes with a top teal with the lime green towards the bottom. Genuinely super pretty.
That was a personal touch that the animator just threw in there. It's so pretty. It's so nice.
I love it. It's fantastic for showing the reflection of the light. I love it. Great job with the color palette for that. But yeah, no, everything about this looks fantastic. You guys genuinely should be so proud of the work that you've done so far and that you're going to be doing. But it's great. You guys should be really happy with the stuff that you've done because there's nothing wrong here. It really isn't. Everything is really, really cool.
Thank you so much. We are insanely happy and proud. But job's not finished. Job is not done. Not even close.
Job's not finished. So definitely, guys, go and check out their YouTube channel as well. Sonic and the Dragon's Path, the teaser trailer is on there, so you can keep up to date with all their stuff that they post on there as well. Definitely check that out, as well as their socials. We do have the link in that !collab command, so if you want to follow them both there, definitely do so. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and take a small break. We're going to hit BRB for a little bit, and then we're going to set up for our next segment, which is going to be the Miku After Party, which is going to be fun because Meg's a huge Miku fan, aren't you, Meg?
I'm a bit of a Miku guy, you could say.
Miku connoisseur. Little bit of a...
if you will, you know.
So we're going to go ahead and take that break. You guys get comfortable, get some food, get some water. We will be back in about, I say a minute, but it'll probably be like about 2-3 minutes just to get some stretches, make sure Meg doesn't pass out from dehydration, that I don't pass out from dehydration. Yes, it would. I wouldn't know how to drag your PNG off of stage. I would be in such a state. It would be a lot of distress.
I want to put that on you.
Yeah, please don't. You know, I'm something of a Miku myself. That has a lot of complications.
Drink of water there.
Yeah, it's a lot of implications. I'm scared. It's so beautiful, isn't it? Our hog is an awesome hog.
They're not wrong, I guess.
They're
this
not.
Is our hog.
It's true. All right, we'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. You guys hang tight. We will be right back.
See you later.
All right, and we're back. We're going to turn on the screen here. And we're now in our
Welcome back.
Miku after party. Also, thank you so much, Sam, for the raid. And also to all the other raids that I couldn't say thank you immediately to. I apologize. But thank you guys so much for coming through. Welcome into FOA. Festival of Ages is back for another summer. So good to see you guys. I am joined by Meg here, who is a very talented individual. Head
Hi,
of
I do
Sonic and the
things.
Dragon's Path. No, you do the best things. I'll just say things. You do really cool things. Can't believe this guy. Okay, where is funny window capture? There you are. This one? Yeah. Alright, give me a second to restructure this window. There we go.
Oh, so stretched.
It is. I don't know why it did that.
We're
There we go.
Mikuing.
It fits
Miku time.
perfectly.
Oh, look at that.
Bum ba bum. Nice. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna put the audio up just a little bit. There we go. All right, chat. Are we jamming? Are we hearing the game okay? Everybody doing good? I'm glad you guys like the BRB music. I saw you guys with the dance emotes.
I hope it's coming through good. We're
Yes.
sharing this off my thing.
So which Miku game is this one specifically?
This is Project Diva Megamix Plus.
Nice.
It has a bunch of songs that are really good, and we're doing this off of a like fresh save. So there are no like ranks for nothing. It's all 0%. So like we can go through and just like get our like first time rankings for these. That'll be
I'm so
fun.
excited.
Let me know when we're ready to go, and we can just like.
Is it
hop in.
Megamix or Megamix Plus?
It's a Megamix Plus. That's how
Gotcha.
it is listed.
Just making sure our game category gets changed over. Alrighty. Fantastic,
I don't even know if
fantastic.
Steam has Megamix and not Megamix Plus. I have no idea.
That's a good question, actually. Here get good, I think. Gotta get the party started. I'm doing good, Kato. Alright, we got thumbs up from everybody. We're good to start.
Hell yeah! Alrighty, let's get this going then. We're gonna jump right in to
Party time.
what is my favorite song. Move out of the way, everyone. I love this song. It's so good. We're gonna start, and because it is my favorite, I have to do good. So let me stretch the fingers.
You have to do good. You can't
I
fail.
have to do good. Let me actually hold on. Let me adjust the volume. It is a tad loud on my end. Let me
Okay.
sound
I have
config.
it at a pleasant volume right now.
Okay, I think 5 should. Yeah, 5 should be good. Okay,
Perfect.
now I can hear you. Okay.
Yeah! Oh, thank
I
goodness.
have to do good on this. This is like a low difficulty. We'll unlock. Well, I guess we do have easy, normal, and hard, and then we'll unlock the other ones if we do good. How
Right.
do we want to start this? Are we being awesome and starting in hard mode, or do we start normal to? Just get
I say
used
we
to it?
should, just like any concert, you want to start with the ease and then go into the hype.
Okay, so we'll start on normal, and then we'll do another song. Maybe chat can recommend one, and then we'll go into hard mode for it.
Got it.
Okay, let's. Oh man, I hope no failed mode off. Yeah, no, leave that off. We must complete it.
You got this. I
I hope-
believe.
I hope I got this. I hope I do. It's been a
You
while
got this.
since
I
I
believe.
played. Hi, Miku.
Let's
I
see
gotta
those
do
glow
good.
sticks, everybody. Glow sticks
Bring out
in
the glow
chat.
If I miss this first note, it's over. I'm cooked. What do you mean? Oh, it's a different controller scheme. That's why. Oh. You didn't see that, chat. I'm using a PlayStation controller. It's not my fault.
Get those glow sticks! Get those glow sticks!
Oh, that's X. Where's X on this? It's okay. It's Y. I got it. Hold on. I'll bring it back.
You got this.
I gotta like lock it. What do you mean wrong? I'm pressing the wrong ones again. Yeah, A is circle, B is X, X is Y. Okay.
This is unfortunate. It's a warm-up round. It's a warm-up round.
There we go. We're not dead. That's the important thing.
Yes.
If we want to add like a layer of challenge to this, we can also do like lightning round questions here as well.
I don't want to make it worse for you.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. All right, share with us your favorite Vocaloid.
Vocaloid, it has to be Miku. I mean, she's so awesome and cool and like teal. Look at her, she's so cool.
Teal is a really base color.
Okay, I'm bringing it back.
You got this.
Now that I know what the buttons are. Oh, yep, not B. Circle. X. Hi.
Favorite Vocaloid song, go!
Favorite Vocaloid song? It's probably, the song we're listening to right now. It's an easy answer. It would have been really good to know that what the buttons are. It's fine.
Okay!
True.
Challenge time! You got this, you got this.
I got this. No, it's the other one's not X, it's Y! No!
You got this, bring it on home!
I got it. Okay. Got a cool in the last one. I will take it. Okay.
Nice.
I need to explain why that was so tough. I'm on a PlayStation controller, so X is at the bottom, and then circle, triangle, square. But the buttons are B, A, Y, X. But B is at the bottom, so that's X. A is circle. X is square, is triangle, and Y is square.
Oh my god! Yeah, you need to go to options and change your controls.
No, it's fine. It's totally because now I know. Because now
you know.
Now I'm locked in.
Miku's so cool. I wish women were real. Yeah.
So true, dude. Can we
so
change
true.
this, actually? I actually don't know if we
You
can.
might.
No, we.
Meg, which Sonic character would be the biggest Miku fan? We talked about this earlier.
It would be Shadow T Hedgehog.
Yeah, Shadow would be the biggest Miku fan. And Silver. Silver would absolutely be a Miku fan. Silver would absolutely be the biggest Miku fan.
I think he would love. I think he would love it. Okay, chat. What song are we doing next? I'll go a little slow so you guys can pick through, while you also load up your questions so I can answer them in a rapid succession. But yeah, all these songs are great. I need to unlock more of them. There's 175 songs unlocked off rip. That's so good.
That's so good.
Oh, this one's pretty good. I like Bring It On.
That one's pretty good, yeah.
A contender. Cat food is good. It is good. Catch the Wave, also good.
Ooh, I kind of like Catch the
Butterfly
Wave, I'm not
that's
gonna
my
lie.
fave. All right, Butterfly it is.
Yes!
And I'm a man of my word. We said we would do hard on the next one.
Alright, let's do
That
it.
was the warm-up.
Song specific, let's do it.
Okay. This is your favorite song. I can't let you down. Okay, I gotta remember.
Yeah, you got
B
this,
is
you got
X,
this.
A is circle, X is triangle, Y is square.
I believe in Kakamine Twins superiority.
I'm in
CO,
there.
I had no idea you were such a huge Miku fan. This is new for me.
Oh. Oh, jeez, hold on.
I believe.
Hold that note. Double. Oh, that's
I actually
B.
got OG Project Diva F on release day. I'm learning so much
Wow,
about my
really?
friends today. CO, you got even cooler in my book. I didn't know if that was possible.
Dude, I'm so good at games.
Thank you, Gato. Meg's so cool. Meg's so good at the game. Meg's so
I'm
good
so
at the
good at
video
game.
game. So good at game. Number go up. Number go up.
Number go up.
Oh, you've been given a lightning
Oh,
round. Which Sonic character would you want to see featured in a Vocaloid song or be a Vocaloid?
Be a Vocaloid? That's a really good question. I'd probably say... Oh shit.
Lightning rounds are killing you.
A Vector.
Vector would be an amazing Vocaloid.
Vector would be my favorite. No!
No! Twin down! Chris Thorndike and he replaces Len.
Oh my
That's
god.
cursed.
You do not want to hear my opinions on Chris Thorne. You do not.
It's probably everybody's opinion on Chris Thorndike.
Upload? Yeah, let me just upload this dog shit run. Don't upload it.
I feel like
I'm going
Rouge,
back.
Rouge would be a Teto fan, unironically.
Yes. Oh. There we go. Okay, we're
I've
back.
got
We're back.
my leg
chat.
warmers ready. Let's go.
There we go.
We got this. We got this.
Thank you. I also really love this song.
It's very good.
Man, I'm not gonna miss another one.
You got this. I believe.
I'm in there.
I'm gonna put the. There we go. Game audio's up. There we go.
I'm not missing another one.
You got this.
Oh, no, it's fine.
The panic.
Did I mean then? I meant like now. I won't miss any now. I didn't mean.
Yeah,
then.
lock in now. Lock in now.
Yeah. This isn't that hard. I don't even want to worry about. I'm not even that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Not even worried. Like who
That
was
was double-
worried about 15 seconds ago?
Oh, not me.
Not me.
Chat, you're being worried over for nothing.
You guys need to calm down. Simmer, simmer.
Calm down, all right? There we go.
Why are you getting so anxious?
I'm not.
Have you ever been to a Miku concert?
Yes, I went last year and it was so fun. One of my favorite concert experiences I've ever been to. I implore everyone to do it and go see her live. She's awesome.
Next concert I will go to will be a Miku concert. Let's go.
Yes.
I've been meaning to. It's so expensive though.
Oh yeah, it's not cheap.
It's not a cheap concert. The hologram is trying to drain me of my money. They warned me this would happen. I should have listened to that fortune teller on the side of the road.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You gotta understand, in like 2010, my friend at a sleepover showed me MMD videos, and it changed my life for like 2 years.
Did I beat it? Oh, thank God I beat it.
Yay! No, dude,
Not
MMD.
clear, actually. Never mind. We didn't clear it.
Well,
get over a
back on
percentage.
stage, buddy.
Okay, fine.
Back on stage, you go.
Okay, I'll just go back up there.
Not clear, dropout. All the American
Damn
Dad
it.
references I know are exclusively spoken by Vocaloids. Me too, though. Me too.
really
I used to
funny,
watch
actually.
so many of those.
Okay, hold on. I'm rubbing the hands. I'm cracking the fingers, shaking the arms. I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Chat, if you got lightning round questions, start throwing them at me, because I will throw them
Go
at
now.
him.
Okay, I'm hopping back in.
Yeah, get on stage. You got this.
Oh, thank you for the confidence, but
Lock in.
oh, no, it's wrong. There we go. Chad, I hope you really like this song. You're gonna hear it a lot right now.
Yeah.
Oh, don't agree.
I'm sorry, my bad. I mean, no.
Thank you.
No. Lightning round. What Sonic song would Miku sing the most?
She would sing. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it?
Actually, it's a
burn
really good
away?
choice. I think any Sonic R song she'd do really good at.
She would kill
Diamond in the Sky,
There's
I
actually-
think she would kill.
it. Yes. Ba, 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 ba,
Ooh, you know what's a good
ba,
choice?
ba, ba.
Look-alike. I think she'd do really good with
This is true.
look-alike.
This is very true. By the way, I can't miss any more notes or else I'm gonna lose too much health
Well, lock
and
in.
not pass.
You got this.
No!
Oh no!
God, the
Assassinated
buttons
on
being different
stage!
letters is killing me. I got
You
it.
can't change your controls?
No, no, you can't.
What? No!
What's there is there.
I did not mean
just
to
gotta-
blow up your spot.
Yeah.
MMD was just Gmod for Japanese kids.
Oh my god. That's really funny.
So funny though. You're not wrong though.
Oh my
That's
god.
freaking so good.
Okay. Here's the plan. Well, we're gonna come back to Butterfly. We're beating that one. Absolutely.
Actually, Miku would sing Speak From Your Heart. Would do
true.
really well with that one. It's practically made for her, I think.
Speak With Your Heart is such a good song. I love Colors' OST.
Can you do Catch the Wave after
the
you
Wave?
beat the other song?
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, I guess I'll go back.
Yeah. If you beat
I'm
that
not
song, then you can go
copping
to
out.
Catch the Wave. See, even he's manifesting your victory. Don't let him down.
You're so right. I must lock in. Must lock in.
Must lock in. You got this.
I got this.
This song's really good.
Yeah. Hope you're used to it.
I'm adjusting.
Yeah.
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 This has reactivated a twin-tailed sleeper agent that's been dormant since Obama's first term.
That's amazing.
Oh god. I'm so tempted to ask a lightning round question, but I also want him to pass. The chat
keep
is
it going.
showing mercy.
No, don't show mercy. Do
We
it.
don't do mercy here. We don't do mercy in this dojo.
Exactly.
Who's the
Ooh,
better
breaking it down.
twin?
Huh?
Who's the better twin?
Rin.
Rin's a pretty good choice.
Bah!
Yeah! If you could have a 1-hour conversation with any Sonic character, who would it be?
SPO.
Yeah, SPO. We love SPO in this house.
I feel like you give me a lot of wisdom.
He'd also tell me I'm uneducated. I don't like it.
Yeah.
He would read me poetry and it would be nice.
Yes.
Correct! People are agreeing with your twin choice.
I know ball.
You got
Fine.
this. You got this.
Oh, come on. I'm like right at the end.
You got this. He knows ball.
I know ball.
I know ball.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Yeah!
Come on. That's gotta be it. That's
There
gotta be
we
a stage
go.
clear. It's gotta be a stage clear.
Let's go, Chad. Let's go, Chad. He did it. He did it.
I locked in. Majority
Let's
percentage was on
go.
cool. You love to see it.
Just passing according to the American school board system. Let's go.
This is true. Oh, I graduated. I'd like to thank the Academy.
The
I'd
Academy
like to thank
thanks you.
chat. Yes. Bit of fun and hard
Nice.
difficulty. Next, play it on extreme. Yeah, okay. Let's
Catch the
let's-
wave.
oh,
Catch the wave.
catch the wave. Catch the wave. Where is
Let's
that?
go.
Did I
You
pass it?
literally passed it. You were on
Oh.
it.
Where are
Up,
you? Where are you?
up,
Where are you? Catch the
up.
wave. There you are. Hi.
Meg,
All right.
do you know how to read?
I. Shut up.
I mean, you
Did you not
right,
just see
so
me
now
graduate?
I'm
Did
scared.
you not see me walk on stage and like?
Look,
accept
you can
my
graduate
diploma?
with a GED and skip a couple things, all right? I'm
It's
just
still a
saying.
diploma. A paper's a paper.
This is just a Sudoku sheet. Where did you get this?
Don't worry about it, okay?
The certificate
Got my name
feels
on it. All that
weird.
matters.
The name is written upside down in crayon.
Well, it's written. Hi, Miku.
Hi, Miku.
Wait, hold
Do
on.
you have any mods installed, or is this stock MM+?
This is stock.
Oh, I picked a fun one. I remember this one. Let's go. Let's see those glow sticks. Let's go.
Yes.
We need the vibes, chat. We need those glow sticks.
Yes. Yeah, I hit the thing. I don't care. I hit the thing. I gotta bring it back.
I thought that sign said Pancreas Station, and I got scared.
We will be taking that now.
I don't want to go on the Pancreas train.
Doesn't matter. They're not asking.
That's not fair.
Oh, wait. Oh. No, that's not X. That's no.
Oh, no!
I did the thing again where I pressed X on my controller, but not triangle.
There's gotta be a way to change controls. This seems miserable.
Let's check the
Again.
settings again. Hold on. Display settings, graphic settings. I don't think there is.
Oh no.
I do not think customization.
There has to be. There has to be.
Customization saved me.
Oh. Well, there we go.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh my
Yes.
God. Okay.
Melody icon display. There we go. There we go. There's got to be a way. Yes.
They have blink.
I
Yes!
told you. I told you. I told you.
You are so truing.
Yeah. I am for true. I am for
You are
true.
so true. All right,
I am
guys.
for true.
Now that the shackles have been taken off and my weighted gi have been
My
removed,
training wheels.
now that the 20 tons of force has been removed, it's time to lock in.
Yeah, let's go. Lock in. You got this.
Let me remove all the muscle memory I just tried building. All right,
Yeah.
I'm in.
If any Sonic character could interrupt the next song, who would you want it to be?
I really want it to be Knuckles.
Knuckles is pretty
What?
fun.
Wait, what? So square's X.
What? Back to the drawing board.
Back to the...
Go back. We gotta figure
Hold
out what
on.
happened.
Hold on. What? I pressed square so confidently, only for it to say wrong.
It said nah.
That is really funny.
It's gotta be one of these variations.
You know what? We're gonna go with the arrows.
Okay.
You can't
Hopefully
mess
that
up the
doesn't...
arrows.
Yeah, you
The
can't mess up
bottom
arrows.
arrow, the right arrow.
The arrow that is left.
Check key config. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
I could've
okay.
just did it here.
Possible.
Okay.
Yes. We are cooking
This
now.
makes it. Okay. Well. Okay. So then what I'll do is, the left one will be. No, left one will be this. Aside. Up will be. No, not X. What are we doing? There we go. Bang. Down will be X. Right. Melody will be circle.
What's your favorite band of all time?
Favorite band of all time goes between two very different genres. Wow, what the hell? Why am I blanking on their name? I'm not in a lightning round. I can like chill. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like,
you're in a chill round right now.
The answer. No, okay. My favorite would have to be either Good Kid, who is an indie rock group that I love. They're near and dear to my heart. Which, by the way, their music is completely copyright and DMCA free, so you can play it on your streams and YouTube.
Ooh,
and
you're gonna have to send this to
actively
me.
Support that. Yes, Good Kid is amazing. They're really, really
Yes, yes, please do.
It's between them, and this isn't a band, but I love me some Frank Sinatra. I'm
Who
a
doesn't
Frankie
like
boy.
Frank Sinatra, right?
I love Frank Sinatra.
Meg knows ball. Oh my
God.
god.
Good Kid is peak, dude. I know ball.
I know ball.
Okay, this has to be it now. It is!
We're here. We're back. We're so back. We're so back, chat. The glow sticks need to come out now. Hey, Resonant Hearts, welcome in.
Oh my god.
We're back, chat. We're so back.
It's so much easier now. Oh, fine. Ignore that.
Ignoring.
Oh. I got the thing.
You got this. Lock in. Hi, GK. I see the Miku. The Miku is here. Not the pancreas station again.
Anchor station. Hand it over.
Please. No.
What? Yeah. Chad, I got this.
You got this. Lock in. You are feeling the vibes.
I am.
Feeling the vibes. All these songs are flooding back to me. I'ma shed a tear, homies. Yeah, this one actually is bringing me back.
I'm doing pretty good. Hey, I got the thing.
Let's go! He's feeling it! He's feeling it! I like to imagine she's traveling to all these places like every day of the week.
She is.
She has not once like left, like not been in the airport. Hey! Nashahara, thanks so much for the follow! Welcome in!
Hey.
Let's go!
It's fine. Oh my god.
You got
Oh my God,
this!
they're getting me.
You
Hold on.
got this! You got this! Don't let it
No.
defeat you! Lock in! Lock in!
That might have actually been the run. No.
You got this. Come on.
No.
Don't give up.
No.
No!
That part killed me. Oh, God damn it. It's fine.
She
it's fine.
fell off stage.
Did she? Her heel broke. She tripped and fell.
She tripped and fell off stage.
Miku, no.
Somebody is asking if they remembered their favorite Vocaloid song that's in Project Eva, if Meg would take another request.
Yes, I will take another request. I have to beat this one. My pride won't let me not do it. But please list it, and I will get to it.
I mean this with no disrespect and all the love in my heart. Does Meg play rhythm games often?
Yes, I do. Look, it's
That's
been a
the
while.
thing. Meg's like, I remember the good days, the good times.
When I was good at them. Ooh, if y'all saw me, my prime
Coming
Meg
from
was
somebody who
something to
plays
be
rhythm
feared
games
of.
a lot, when you play a rhythm game you haven't played in a while, sometimes that reflexive memory doesn't immediately wake up.
Yes.
And boy howdy does it show, right? There's so much good host-scaring music in this group. What does that mean, Zio?
I got this.
Pour one out for all the Vocaloid characters that don't get used much anymore because Miku is the most popular.
True. Well, she's
Yes.
the best one. Oh.
Rest in peace, Gakupo. Miss you every day.
I got it. We're still on track to pass.
No Vi 1 and Vi 2 love in this house.
Hey.
Got this.
I'm so locked in right now.
You got this. Feel it. Feel the beat.
Hey, it's fine. We bounce back.
You got this. Recover. Adapt. Overcome.
Yes. Alright, this is the part. Almost.
You got this.
Oh, what the hell?
You got this. Come on. It's like my friend Mocha says, don't give in, lock in.
You're so right. What would Miku think?
What would Miku do?
She would lock in.
She would.
It's fine. Oh, whoa!
You got this. You got this. Keep your eyes on the ball. You know ball.
I know ball.
You know ball.
I missed it.
You
Fine.
did
I think
it!
I so fast. I think I so
You
fast.
did it! You did it!
62%. That should be a pass. Let's go.
Yeah! Let's go!
I wasn't even worried.
Nice job. I swear I've
I
never
wasn't
seen
even
any Vocaloid aside from Miku in years until Teto got a mini resurgence. Rin is still stuck in Triple Baka for me. It's been a long ass while.
Oh my god. That's what deserves all
Wasn't
the
worried.
love.
I
I said
worried.
this during the little intermission that we had.
Mhm.
But Jamie Page, like Jamie P, so phenomenal, and what they're doing with Teto. Oh my god, I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
I'm honestly
Also,
glad
yeah,
she's getting a
Neru
resurgence.
is the one from Triple Baka. That is true.
Rin, Triple Baka, did you mean Neru? Yes.
gonna be real. I don't like Neru. I just don't like her. All right. What was the other? I know we had a request for another song.
Meg will take another request. Does Mega have nostalgic on the track list?
Let's see.
We love Cell Phone Wench.
I'm gonna be real. I don't really like her. I
can't remember much about Neru. I'm not gonna be so real.
She has nothing.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Yes, nostalgic. Nostalgic.
Oh.
That one right there. It's down there. Down.
Oh.
That one. Yes.
This one. All right.
CO, this is for you.
This is for you. Let's freaking go. Mako, my goat.
Mako,
right,
Pixie Cut Queen.
And I will not be dying here.
I believe. Let's go.
That's okay. She got this. Oh, I got this. Man, bring in the more questions.
All right, let's see if we got any questions.
She's going crazy.
She is. She's freaking going ham. She's like, I own this stage.
She does.
Does stock MM Plus have Holy Lance Explosion Boy, or is that only in PDX?
That is... I don't think that's stock. I can check,
What's your
though.
favorite type of drink?
If you want my favorite, I like me some juice. I like pineapple juice, but also I like this drink. It's a Brazilian drink called Guaraná. I'm Brazilian. It's really good.
Whoa!
It's a soda. It's really good.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Great taste.
We Brazilians are good at many things, including making good beverages.
We Hispanics know our drinks. We know our foods, too.
Yes. Oh, whoa! It's fine. It's fine. Hey, bow, 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 bow. I'm not dying
Come
here.
to Brazil.
Go to Brazil. Brazil mention.
Brazil mention. Go to Brazil. Somebody asked if Meg knows how to fish.
I do, actually. I've been fishing quite a lot when I was younger with the old grandpappy. And also Big the cat. Yeah, fishing is... I know how to do it.
I know how to do it. It's a skill. I can't turn down a cocorico.
This is true.
Or a Malta.
Yes, Amalta's really good.
I love Malta. I think I actually should have one in the mini fridge that I might go grab.
Dude, go grab one. I'll hold chat down.
I believe in you. You got this.
Chat, this is my stream now. Welcome. I'm locking in. Whoever requested this song, I'm doing you justice. Says I miss all of the notes. Don't tell GK that when she comes back. Don't tell her. Just tell her I cleared it. I did it. Oh my god. All that matters is that we did it, and I'm gonna stay on this screen until she's back. I nailed it. Yes, I did. I told you I would lock in. I'm feeling it now. I'm getting used to the new controls. Or the better controls. She's looking at you so much. Look. No one mentioned that we missed all those notes at the end. It doesn't matter. What matters is that we won. It's the end result, you know? Sometimes the ends do justify the means. Oh my god. We need to play Good Kid at meetings. We do! I didn't know you were also a Good Kid fan. I love Good Kid. They're so fun and awesome. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Sure am, buddy. I sure am. Also, pretty sure you do even better if you actually made the icons match the buttons. Yeah, probably. But I think the arrows I'm getting used to now. The arrows are much easier. Is there actually good drinks aside from the carbonated or alcoholic ones? In general, or like in Brazil? Because in general, you can't go wrong with a water. And also just juice. Passion fruit might be like a top tier drink. Passion fruit is goated, honestly. I feel like that's kind of slept on. Also, yes, water. Water is correct. You can't go wrong with the water. People who say that they don't like water, they're lying. They're made of 70% of it. You liar. Water's boring? How is water boring? Water is everything. And also, it is delicious. It is refreshing. Like, you have like a hot summer day, and you're like, man, it's such a hot summer day. You go inside, and you get a nice, cool glass of ice water. Ah, there's nothing better. There's nothing better. You can swim in water. You can drink water. You can bathe in water. It's multifunctional. It might be the best liquid out there. In my personal opinion, I think it is. Turn that water into lemonade. I mean, you can, but like, personally, I don't think water is as well. I think water is more refreshing. It's lemonade's sweeter, but like, water.
I like me some water.
Something about it. Oh, welcome back.
Thank you for holding down the fort. I appreciate you.
Of course, I not only cleared the stage flawlessly. I'm also telling chat that someone in chat said that water is boring, and I'm telling them that they are wrong.
What? But water is so essential, and you can add it to anything. It's so versatile.
That's literally what I'm saying. I quite literally said that verbatim. It's so versatile.
It's so versatile. It is. Flawlessly. Chat's calling you out. What did you do?
I did. Look, we're just going to get off the screen. I did, all right,
okay.
Chat. No, I don't want to hear it, you water haters.
Damn. Freaking cucumber slices. Nyan, nyan, nyan.
We can do this one for the funsies.
Yeah.
This one for the funsies. Why not?
Why not? It's a multifaceted liquid.
It is.
It is.
God.
Yay! Cat. Cat.
Oh my god.
God. I like how we had the same reaction. Oh no! What is even happening, Miku?
She missed her flight, but the cat plane is here to save her.
You've heard of cat bus, now there's cat plane and cat cloud. Where am I?
I wish I could see what was happening.
What in the world?
You said how like Miku travels all over the world, right?
Yeah.
This is it.
The look on my face is nuts. Oh, uh-oh, time signature change. Change? It left.
Yeah, I forgot that, that the time signature change actually.
Jesus! What is this? I don't think I've heard this version.
Oh lord, this is gonna be a tough one.
Holy hell.
Okay.
I tried coconut water last month. That was not for me. That's just dish soap.
Wait, coconut water? Hold on, we're not dissing coconut water now. Hold on.
I am dissing coconut water.
What? What is bad about coconut water?
It tastes like the water that gets wrung out of a rag.
It tastes like it was like freshly poured from a golden chalice into a delectable coconut.
Why are you drinking out of dishwashers as golden chalices? It's not what
sometimes
a
it tastes
like.
Good, all right. Sometimes I like soap.
With a little bit of Dawn.
Dawn, sponsor me, okay? I love your products.
Dawn, please. You could be the new Gatorade. Just let me do it.
Yes. Let me in there.
Malta acquired, by the way. Let's go.
For the record, I'm not telling anyone in chat to drink dish soap. Do not do that.
Nah, leave it to the professionals, soap, like liable. Me and Meg.
Yeah, look at the professionals. This song.
This song is a nightmare.
Yeah, I'm hitting it though.
I'm trying desperately to bob my head to the music, but I still feel like I'm doing it wrong. I feel like I'm having a seizure.
Oh god.
Miku, did you drink NyQuil before doing this song? What is happening?
I know.
I'm bopping like that gif of Jay-Z confused trying to groove.
God.
The tempo changes keep freaking me out. This is a nuts song. What is this?
This song is rough. New record, 21%.
Why is it so offbeat? It's doing that on purpose.
Yeah, it's to mess you up. Oh god. But I'm already committed. I can't.
I'm already committed. One more time.
We'll
y'all have never heard of swing rhythm? I'm swinging my head to the rhythm of the ER. Like.
I hope you like the Meg rendition.
Yeah. Meg Vocaloid when?
Please.
Please. Nimbus!
Oh.
I'm so enthralled by everything that's happening that I just don't know what to say.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm getting it.
I believe.
I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said any words. Words should not have left my mouth.
That spot's rough. I ain't gonna lie.
That spot is rough.
After a while, all I'm hearing is no.
Yeah, it doesn't even like.
It doesn't even sound like music anymore.
You know what? I gave it the old college try.
You did. I gotta hand it to you. You made it farther than I would have. I'm like a 3-year-old glued to an iPad getting my synapses
If we could like get you in here, I
fried.
would love to see you try.
I'm like a 3-year-old glued to an iPad getting my synapses fried watching that video.
That is a great way to describe that one.
It's perfect.
Oh my lord. Do they have... Hold on. I need to...
Ooh, Gemini's a good one too.
Gemini, where did I pass it?
Yeah, it's up there.
Oh. So, I'm sorry, may I... May I make a request? I love this song.
I dare you to go back and do it on medium. Medium seizure is still a seizure at the end of the day. Well, I hope you realize.
Okay, this song though.
Peak.
I love this song so much. I used to play this one all the time. Oh. Oh.
Art style makes me happy. Who is winning? Neon.
My eyes.
My eyes.
Oh wait, that was... I was pressing the complete wrong button so confidently.
You just have to manifest it into the right button.
You're so right.
We are all winning at the end of the day. So true, chat.
Damn it. We're doing just fine, though.
Woo! This Malta hits the spot. Yep. That riff is good.
You've been asking me questions all day. It's time for me to ask you questions.
Oh, snap. I'm in the hot seat. Okay.
You're in the hot seat now.
Oh, boy.
So what is your favorite game that you've ever streamed?
Favorite game I've ever streamed? Ooh.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to say Hi-Fi Rush.
Yes!
Hi-Fi Rush was probably the game I had been asking for in a rhythm game for a long time. And when we got to play it on stream, I think I played it, I want to say a week after it came out, maybe. And it was, I couldn't put it down. Every stream I was doing, I was playing this game because it was so much fun. The music is so good. The environment's awesome. I love the characters. It was awesome. Everything that I like in a rhythm game, included with other genres that I like, with the comedy and everything, and the quality, great. Loved it. Fantastic. From start to finish, I had no issues with it whatsoever.
I have a dark secret. I've never actually beaten the game.
Meg, what the hell?
It's really good. I love it.
Uh-huh.
I haven't beaten it yet. I don't
you
think
gotta beat it though.
First I gotta beat this. And I
You gotta lock in for the Hi-Fi Rush.
You're right. Hi-Fi Rush mention.
Do it for Chai.
No, it wasn't enough.
Oh. Damn.
It wasn't enough. No.
Not clear. It's because you didn't beat Hi-Fi Rush.
Leave me alone.
This sin you've committed will follow you for the rest of your life.
No. Oh. It's true.
You do need to finish it though. Like
I do. I need to.
It's
I need
so
to beat
good.
that game. I
Yeah.
really do.
World's biggest Hi-Fi Rush fan, looking forward to playing it for the first time.
Dude, I've seen so much for the game and I've seen so much of the music and it's so fun and I have played it. It's just, I haven't beat it yet. I still need to do that.
Oh, after beating it, you get the challenges and they are so fun. They're so good for replayability for the game, honestly.
I need to do that. There's so
Really
many games
fun.
I like need to sit down and like finish because I start so many. It's a little tough though, just, you know, with the game and like everything. My time is a little
that's fair.
spread thin.
You just got to remember to be able to take breaks for yourself too. You know, do things
that
that
is
you
true.
enjoy on top of the stuff that you work on.
Meg said if I don't beat it on hard, I'm not locking in hard enough.
Damn.
Listen.
Yeah, Meg said that. I heard him.
I did no such thing. There is no tape. There is no recording. Don't cut away. No, not true.
looks at the funny red dot in the corner that says live.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy. Anyways,
I've been told worse.
The streaming acting is over. I'm just acting.
Okay, gotcha. This was all just for content.
I just
throwing for
put on a
content.
good show. Like it
Yeah,
would be
true.
boring if I beat all of them first go.
True.
Just for chat, I'll lock in.
Yeah. You got this. I love the color palette for this.
It's so good.
The art style is so good. I love this. It kind of reminds me how my manager Dant draws.
Like who?
My bestie Dant, who is also my manager, she kind of draws in this style, sort of. It
Ooh,
looks
that's cool.
very much how she kind of draws certain things.
I would have to
But
see
it also
some
just
their
kind of
stuff.
looks like her.
Huh. I'd have
This
to
is
see some of their
just
stuff.
her.
That's awesome.
Yeah, like as a person, this would be her. Just this aesthetic.
She is the song.
Yeah, she is the song. Dant mentioned, what the hell is Wave Ocean? Leave her alone, don't bully her. So, Meg, there's a running joke that Dant, my lovely manager who is here for my streams, and I play a lot of Sonic games, would always guess the songs that are playing during stream as Wave Ocean. She would always guess that they are Wave Ocean, right? And it was a running joke for such a long time. So during last year's festival, we have this event that we throw that's called Factor Cap. And it is a music guessing quiz. So a song will play from a Sega game or a Sonic game, depending on the day. And you have to guess what it's from or what song it is. And then somebody else has to guess whether or not you're lying or you're telling the truth about where it's from.
Ah, okay.
And so for one of them, our lovely teammate who makes the music event, Rock, decided, I'm gonna put Wave Ocean as a song so that Dan gets to hear it and gets to guess correctly, right? And then the whole joke comes full circle, right? So they do that, and we play Wave Ocean. And so instead of asking anybody in the, in the group on stage, they go, this question is actually for Dant. And they ask Dant what the song is. And she guessed a completely different song.
No.
She did say Wave Ocean for the one time that it's Wave Ocean.
That's really funny.
And you don't understand the distress of everybody involved. I'm losing my mind. Rock's losing his mind. Everybody on stage who's in on the joke is also like, what are you wanting?
That's really funny.
And she's like, I don't know Sonic songs. I'm like, it's Wave Ocean.
I think
come
that's the
full
best way
circle
that joke
and
could have
missed.
went full circle.
Honestly,
that's the best way
yeah.
it could have happened.
Went full
See, I told
circle
you
and
guys.
then missed. You did so good. All I had to tell you was the Wave Ocean story.
Exactly. Oh my god. This is how we beat all the songs. Just keep telling me stories.
Yup. Guess that
Rank
it's Wave
up,
Ocean.
baby.
Let's go.
That is such a
Dan.
funny story. That's such a great way for a joke to go full circle.
It's super funny. Dan, I love you, I swear. I think it's really funny that you still guess things are Wave Ocean. It's my favorite.
God. That's really, really funny.
Holy heck.
Hey, I kind of just put on a song because I like this song.
A jitterbug sounds like something from swing music, and swing music is one of my favorite genres, so I will not fight.
Hold on.
I believe. You gotta believe.
Okay, hold on a second.
At least I
You
know
heard a
which
lot
one
of
is
just like
Wave Ocean now. I did. I heard.
I need more stories.
Okay, more stories. Let me think. More stories.
More stories.
Wow, it's a good story. You said you were gonna ask me questions.
Oh, you're so right. Okay.
It'll help me tell stories.
Okay. In terms of Sonic, I'm gonna ask you now. Favorite to least favorite character.
Okay, favorite character is a bit unorthodox, but my favorite character is actually Fleetway Supersonic.
Really?
I do. I like him. I think he has potential to be written super well. I think the psychological character study of someone who is supposed to be a hero, but then kind of feels like the people that he's saving may not always deserve to be saved, and just the turmoil that goes within somebody's self of wondering, you save everyone, but who's going to save you? Type deal weighs on you. Like, everybody knows, and I'm sure this has crossed minds in the Sonic universe, but if Sonic was a bad guy, do you realize how extremely cooked we would be?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We would be in so much trouble. He could get you so fast. You would never see him coming. He is faster than everyone. If he had malintent with that speed, the population would decrease within a week.
No, absolutely.
I'm telling you.
I think that's like one of the most like interesting things about Sonic is the fact that like he is so dead set on his own views and morals, and he will act on them always. But you can't sway the man. We're technically like the characters in the world are technically lucky that he has a good moral compass.
Right. No, yeah.
He is sticking full force to it.
He would absolutely, and he would also be just as adamant about those decisions if he had malicious intent. Is what I'm saying. Like, you wouldn't be able to sway him if he was a villain. There would be no mercy.
This is kind of why I love Eggman as a character. Like, he's the same way in the sense that, like, he can't be swayed. You will not sway him. He is evil to the core.
Yep.
And Fleetway is just, like, the Sonic version of that.
I think it's a good look. By the way, Flare Bonfire, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I feel like it's such a good character study on what would have happened if Sonic was on the opposite spectrum, or eventually got fed up with the role that he's in. Because if you think about it, Fleetway Supersonic is kind of like, it's kind of the tale of a hero feeling like they're being taken advantage of and just mentally cracking under the pressure. Like, feeling like the people that they save may not always be grateful, or the people that they save may not always deserve it. They might just come back and do bad things. Like, how many times does Eggman get let go and just comes back and does something worse the next time? Or different iterations of Eggman range from mild to murder, really. Like,
yeah,
we had Sad AM, which was literally Eggman just enslaving people and taking their autonomy away. Like, that's insane. Let alone old comics that Eggman used to be in, where he was pretty much brainwashing people or leaving them practically dysfunctional, like unable to like do much of anything. And he just kind of did that nonchalantly because it was just in his nature for that iteration. But like, Fleetway Supersonic is that, but with the question of what would you do if the role that you were in no longer fit? And I really like that. I like the psychological deep dive of that. And I think that's why I really appreciate, like, Fleetway as a concept. I don't know if they really executed him all that well. I kind of like it and I kind of don't, but I really think you could do so much with that concept. And I think that's why I have, like, such an interest in that character. Also, he's fluffy and he got chompers. Kind of fun.
That's true.
Yep.
I love characters with some chompers.
I'm simple. Chompers, I say yes, subscribe. And then least favorite.
Shit?
What the heck was that? Square
so
of
they
Agony.
Kind of beat my ass. My bad.
A little bit. They did. They kind of jumped you in an alleyway.
You were just about to say that. Like word for word, I was about to say that. Oh my god! But yeah, no. The idea of I'm gonna return. We'll do a chat picked song.
Yeah.
Yeah, the idea of like Sonic being a bad guy. I mean, I feel like for me it's hard to imagine that because he is just so purely good. But like not good in the sense of like I'm a hero, but good in the sense of like he has a good moral compass. To like slightly shift it, it just gives me shadow. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I think somebody requested glasses.
Okay, got you.
I think that's up.
It's up.
Yeah.
They wanted glasses. Here we go.
Yep, there you go.
All right. But yeah, just like, it's so weird to imagine that. But like, I don't know, it's interesting. I don't know.
I just feel a lot could be done with it because, like, I mean, who wouldn't want to assume the scenario? Because, I mean, to be fair, the world would very much be in danger if Sonic just decided to change path.
Oh, absolutely.
Nobody would be able to really stop him. That's the really terrifying part, because it's not even just the speed. He also knows how to do chaos control.
Yeah?
Teleportation and speed? And if you weren't like already aware that he had like, you know, changed and he didn't like, what if he just decided on a whim, didn't tell anybody or like planned this? When you see him, you obviously are like,
guys, I'm evil.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm evil now and you're just gonna have to accept me and this is my new path and goodbye. But like, if he just showed up at your doorstep and just decided, yeah, you're the first target, you wouldn't know anything. You wouldn't know anything. You'd open the door and go, oh, hi, my friend, and you would be dead in seconds.
Yeah.
Just gone. Sonic woke up and said, I will become everyone's problem.
Yeah. He would literally be everyone's problem.
It would be terrifying. But also just like, I don't know, having somebody be like in the hero role and be really cynical about it is interesting.
Yeah. I think that's why there's so many characters in Sonic's lore that are just like him but bad.
Yeah.
Because it's interesting.
It is. It's an interesting flip of the concept. I like it. In terms of character I can't really stand or don't like, I can't say Charmy because that's easy, but I gotta say,
oh shit.
You're dropping books everywhere! The librarian's gonna get so mad at you.
I'm sorry.
This is a library.
I'm sorry, man. They got all these like arrows flying and someone has to catch them.
Oh god, he's seeing arrows again. Get him out of here.
No, please, I'm telling you, it's true.
There's so many, don't you see the blue ones?
It's real, I swear.
Who keeps leaving these glasses everywhere? I don't even wear these.
Oh,
somebody sneaks into my house and fills an entire drawer of glasses. It's agony.
That's so ominous.
Harassment.
Like, what are they gonna do to me?
Why so many?
Why glasses specifically?
True.
Spend over 39 minutes and 39 seconds playing. Hell yeah.
That's so specific.
That's a reference to something, I think.
It has to be. I can't remember what it is, though.
Oh, we saw, oh god, where is it? I think every time I have picked a song that like I fail miserably. I think that has been the pattern so far, but where is it? It's a really good song. Oh god.
Actually, you know what? I don't like the Donpa.
The Donpa you don't like?
I just feel it's boring.
That's fair, actually.
Yeah. That's not even like just don't like. It was just mostly like there's just nothing there. It's kind of boring.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of characters that kind of semi-fit in that role, and it's not really their fault. I just that they have there's not much that's been done with them.
Here it is. Yeah, there are a lot of characters that just don't really get that fleshed out, I guess.
Yeah.
Or get given
You
enough
just never
to
hear
really
from them again, or they're just kind of there.
Oh my god, it's Miku!
The Miku! Miku, I'm such a fan, Miku!
Hold on, they threw a lot at me, so...
They sure did!
Okay. I don't really... I know we're playing oh, shh. Hold on.
You got this, I believe.
Hold on a second.
The overwhelmed... Wait.
I was ready to like just start like talking about like Miku songs again, and they just throw everything at me. That previous bookshelf I was looking at, they threw it right at my head.
They knocked over the arrow bookshelf on you.
Oh my lord! What I was going to
it's
say,
the guy that sees arrows. Haha.
No. What I was gonna say, I know we're playing a song made by Deco27, and like I'm gonna be real, I'm not a huge fan of Deco27. All their songs kind of just sound the same. Like they really are just. Hold on.
They heard you, and now they're just throwing everything at you.
Because they know I don't like their music.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a good song. There we go.
I think the music
we're doing
videos are the
arrows
fun
now.
part, for sure. Nice, there you go. Ma'am, can you stop running indoors?
There's explosions. Can you blame her?
I mean, I can. I will get yelled at for it, though.
Oh, shit. Wow, okay.
No!
I'm sorry, Deco, for insulting you. You know what? That's
Deku,
my bad.
please,
That's
I'm
my
so
bad.
sorry.
You know what? That's my bad.
I did not realize. I'm so
did not
sorry for my
realize your game.
outburst.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't
deeply.
realize your game. I'm sorry.
Okay, come on. I can do this. Now that I know what the
I
hell
believe.
we're walking into. Okay, let me
Zubaka
Lines,
Lines, thanks so much for the follow. Yes, ask questions.
Question. Speaking
Yeah.
of Mon, Pokemon.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Pokemon game?
Favorite Pokemon game? Ooh.
There is
gonna
a
have
right
to
answer.
There is a right answer. I'm gonna say my favorite series, honestly, like... Okay, I have technically two, and there's a good reason. So, one, childhood-wise, would probably be Emerald.
Okay.
And
Respectable.
I'd say, like, now, I'd say the most fun I had with a Pokemon series would probably be it'd probably Pokemon Black and White.
Yes! You passed, by the way.
Yay!
Survey says ding.
Yes! I got a circle!
There we go.
You know what series I missed? The Pokemon Ranger series. Those were fun little, like, distractions. They were pretty cool. I think
I
they
lost
could have been
all of
fleshed
my-
out more. Oh.
No, please keep talking. I'll lift my dead corpse off the ground. Please, no, continue.
The momentum died out immediately.
No,
oh my
please
god.
continue.
Was
Don't
it
let me stop
Pokemon
you.
Rangers? Did Pokemon Rangers do it?
Pokemon Rangers just shot me dead in an alley.
Showed up on stage and said, no. You're done.
No.
The Pokemon series that I like that's like not mainline or anything that I was like super obsessed with, Pokemon Troze.
Okay.
So much. I genuinely loved playing Pokemon Troze, but if I gotta say one that I spent like for sure hours on, definitely Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Okay.
The blue one.
How much hours do you think you've synced into Pokemon?
Like all together?
Like, is it like one of your most played series?
No, I'd probably say like Sonic games are, but like Pokemon's like up there. I'd say so.
Okay.
I'd say definitely it's up there. And because there's been so many and so many different types of Pokemon games. Like, I like the Pokemon Cafe game that's out. It's very cute.
I haven't played that one.
It's really nice. I like it. And then, of course, you got Pokemon, like, you know, Card Pocket and stuff. So you're just pulling... And it's not even a
Yes.
Pokemon game so much as it's a Pokemon
You're
card
lying.
collector.
You're actually lying.
Oh,
No,
unfortunate.
No. Hold on.
The
No,
explosions
they're
are just
lying.
eating you.
Those explosions?
Yeah.
We need to have a talk.
Explosions?
Hold on. I need to pull you off to the side for a second. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm sorry, man. I'm just trying to do my job.
Well, how about you do it a little bit better, okay?
I'm
We're bubbling
trying.
out there.
I'm a beautiful explosion. I just need time to bloom.
Where did they even get you from, huh?
Outside.
Well, clearly.
I'm so sorry.
I'm beating this song.
You got this. The song didn't ask for this, but you are beating it. And beat until morale improves. Yeah.
Yes.
Pokemon Battle Revolution, my beloved, she is still gorgeous to me. Nothing wrong with some good old-fashioned Pokemon Battle Revolution, to be honest.
Nothing wrong with it.
Nope. Pokemon Snap was fun, too.
I didn't play it.
It's alright. It's pretty good for, like, a side game and stuff like that. You just take pictures. It's pretty much exactly on the box is what you do. Nothing else.
Fair enough. At least it's not false advertising.
Nope. They truly said, here, camera, go.
Have fun.
Bring me pictures of Zubat. He's so locked in, chat. Never mind.
Explosions, come here. Hold on. We just talked. Come here for a second.
Please, I'm trying my best. I'm being told the cues to do.
Come here.
Yeah, okay.
You know, you have your sheet
I have
right in front of you.
I have cue cards. I do. It's right here.
You have your cue cards right in front of you. We're not supposed to let you do it, but I let you hold them. Okay. And you're still missing your marks. What's going on?
I was only off by like maybe a minute.
Well, that minute just made us lose the game. So I need you to lock in. Thanks.
I'm so sorry. I'll do better.
Get back to work or you're fired. Oh my god.
We're gonna lose more explosions this way if you keep bullying them.
I can do this. I swear I can do this.
It was a missed input. It was a missed input. Calm down.
It was a missed input. You calm down.
You calm down. I never played Drose. It's on my list though. It's very fun. It's a really fun, like simple puzzle game. It's just really hard to master. Ooh, you know a Pokemon game was actually really good, but it was also a side game? The freaking Pokemon Art Academy.
Again, another one I never touched.
It literally was like, it was a drawing game. It was pretty much an art program where you could learn to draw the different Pokemon. And different styles too. Watercolor, pastels, crayons, color pencils, all sorts of things. It's very fun. Funnily enough, you remember who I was telling you about, my friend Cody, who like makes the costumes I wear?
Yes.
And the promotional images? All those costumes start as sketches in Pokemon Academy.
Really?
Yes, he draws on the DS before he does it onto the computer.
I can respect the hell out of that.
Right? So talented.
So talented. Oh.
No! Just so you know,
Look,
Explosion ran off the stage. They're terrified of you.
Explosion, you did pretty good there. I can't even lie. You did
Thank you.
good there. Okay, hold on. No, I know that there are other songs out there that we could do, but like I've committed too much to this.
You get one more try. One more try.
I get one more.
You get one more. It's got to be the one.
This has to be the one.
Yes, I believe.
Hit the gamer lean.
Chat, if you've got requests, make sure you type them out in chat.
Yes.
Think of it as Pokemon Bejeweled. It's technically that, yeah. They kind of brought Pokemon Trozei back as Pokemon Shuffle, and that was pretty cool, but they have like bosses and other stuff, so it kind of changes the formula a bit. And it's definitely fun, but man, you get skill checked real hard in certain stages. It's like almost absolutely necessary for you to use an item. Fun fact, the humans in Trozei were the first human designs James Turner did before making Pokemon starting in Gen 5 and leading the designs for Gen 8 of Galar based on his home. Interesting. Wow. I didn't know that. Tengaku Rin was my favorite Vocaloid, and you have been proven to know Ball. The ball has been known, and the fact that you know it makes you baller.
Yes. They're not getting me again.
You got this.
Oh, hold on. Got it.
There you go.
No, come on. There we go.
I believe.
I got it. Miku, where are you going?
I know them eyebrows be flexed. Oh, the focus is for real.
Oh. How did they know?
How did they know? Immediately starts fixing face.
Maybe. I've never been called out so much.
I apologize. Welcome to my stream. Meg, did you ever experiment with custom beat maps? Custom beat maps making with imported music in any of these games, or download custom beat maps that were made for imported music.
I haven't messed with that too much. I should. Come on.
Yes!
Is that pass? Is that pass? Please be pass. By 2%. By 2%.
That's awful.
That is brutal. You know, whatever. I don't care.
You finished the song, though. That's technically a win.
I finished the song. I don't care. We move on.
You finished the song. Flex them brows harder, Meg. Meg gotta play the Every Project Diva Player's Nightmare video song. Which one's that one?
Hold on. Give us the name and we're in there.
Yeah, give us the name, CO.
By the way, we are not ending this on a loss. I hope you know this.
I understand. I understand and completely respect it.
I probably got like 2 more songs in me.
I totally understand. We'll make these count.
We're gonna make them count.
We're gonna make them count. You gotta look it up. It was custom. That's the YouTube video name. It was custom. Oh, try Tengaku. Tengaku.
Okay.
So it's in the T's. Also, Astro, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Hatsune Miku. Hell yeah.
Is that you?
Is that you, Hatsune Miku? I don't wish to see what's over the horizon.
Okay, let's get out of the S's. So many S's.
There it is. Yes.
All right. Let's do this.
Let's go. How's the video game? Video game good. Video game beating Meg's ass here a little bit, though.
Video game not beating Meg's ass, actually.
Okay, I was mistaken.
Video game and Meg shaking hands.
Yep, dancing. In fact.
Yes. Hey. Oh. Okay, bam. While we're here, while we're doing the song, I'll ask you another question.
Okay.
With this the festival that you're running, the Festival of Ages, it's fantastic, by the way. Thank you again for having me on.
Absolutely.
What other interviews or things like that are there to look forward to?
Very good question. So we will be interviewing Lum for on the development of Sonic and the Olympus Heroes, the other storybook series that's going on right now in comic form. Super very excited. They were so sweet. Another interview we have is with the very awesome Dreadnux. You guys may remember him from last year. But Dread not only runs Sonic Stadium, but also is the headrunner for the Summer of Sonic in the UK. He is fantastic. He is so cool. With his blessing is how this festival got its new name and was able to continue. So I appreciate him. We're going to be interviewing him as well. Dreamcast Junkyard is another one that we're going to be interviewing. They are the biggest #1 like Dreamcast website, like fan site and podcast since 2005, which is really, really like, yeah, it's so impressive that they've been running that for as long as they have. Akali, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We're also interviewing Leah Serenity Rose, who did the Serenity Spring Festival not too long ago. They're a good friend of mine. I have done interviews with them in the past, as well as done some stuff in Revo with them. They are super cool, and I thought to celebrate them being able to run their first little spring festival, that we would bring them up on stage for FOA. Just to kind of talk about it, since they're definitely going to be running it next year, and we're very excited to see it. Let's see, who else? We have a lot of guests. not so much as like interview, but like guest panels that are like talking about their favorite game and showing them off here. We have so many. So many.
Okay, awesome. That is very exciting to hear. And I mean, I'm going to keep watching because this is very fun.
Oh, I appreciate that very much.
Oh. There we go.
You got this. You got this.
It's a bad, but it counts.
Yeah, let's go.
Ended on a good. I'll take it.
I burned down this entire stage and I will not pay for it.
Damn! What did they do?
What did they do? Explosion. It's explosion written all over it.
Clear.
Nice.
That is how it's done. That is how
I noticed the Chow. I am blind, so blind. Oh, yeah! So that Chow in the corner is the TTS version of my Chow, who is on my shoulder right here. This is 8-Bit. 8-Bit is a Voidal Chow. He is so lovely, and I love him. He speaks in Nokia ringtones and sound effects. So he doesn't really say words. The TTS version does. Not him. He speaks in clicks, whistles, hisses, Nokia ringtones. He's an interesting little fella. I love him very much.
He's so awesome.
Yes, he is. He's so small and whittle.
Oh.
Yeah, he's so whittle. You got one more song in you, buddy.
I got one more in
You gotta make it count.
Oh, wait, hold on. We could go a little crazy.
Oh, let's go.
Do we end on the disappearance of HATSUNE Miku?
Ooh. Yeah, no, I say so.
All right.
A hood classic.
Hold up the fingers. Hood classic.
Chat, we're gonna need your glow sticks for this one. It's our last song.
I need everyone right now to lock in with me. You're not gonna hear a word from me, by the way.
No, understandable. It's gonna be a full-on concert. You ready to lock the heck in?
I got this.
All right.
Start.
My hands are in the air, giving you my energy like Dragon
Ball. My hands are shaking. Oh.
Welcome in, Diamond, with the raid. Appreciate you.
Hello. We're disappearing Miku.
Welcome to the disappearing concert. Because if we lose, we're probably going to vanish off the earth in evaporation.
Probably. Alright, it's fine.
You got this.
Oh.
I think that took the wind out of her.
Did I not clear it?
Dang.
By 4%.
She trying to escape Tranker.
She
Dude, I would have let you pass just for making it to the end alone.
Oh,
God.
damn it. I locked in and I was up by 4%.
It's not your fault. That one's rough.
You know what? I will take at least getting to the end of the song, because that song is rough.
That's still a win. That's still a win. You made it to the end of the song.
I will take it absolutely. Okay, let me get over to the main menu. Okay.
Holy heck.
Is this where we're calling it off for the night?
Sure, we can call it off for the night here. My goodness gracious, I hope you guys enjoyed the fun little Miku after party concert. She completely decimated.
She's gone.
She's gone. She's vanished. She's very, very gone. But heck, I need to like pick this game up, I'm thinking. I think you might have like reinvigorated me wanting to play this game now. It seems really funny. Oh man.
It's so fun.
The Miku agenda.
Stream this game, and we need to switch roles where you're the one playing. And I'm
absolutely. Oh yeah, I'm down for that. That would be so fun. I will fail. I will lock in, and my brain will lock out.
But we're gonna try.
I'm not gonna make it. Oh man. No, this was fantastic. And in all honesty, as hard as the game sometimes can be and stuff like that, you did really good.
Thanks. I think I did okay, and I will take it.
I think you did great. You did fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
You're such an awesome guest. I genuinely really appreciate you being on stage with us tonight for Festival of Ages. It does mean a lot. And our first guest panelist, too, which is very cool.
I'm very honored. Oh my god, I'm just happy to be here and just, mess around and play games and talk about games.
Yeah, games are the best, aren't they?
They are. I love games. Guys, I'm making one. Did you know this? Chat.
It's true. He is. Don't let him fool you, though, because he totally took Dragon's Path from Dragon's Road from Unleashed. I'm calling it right now.
Oh, but I'm not supposed to know.
But it's funny.
Oh my goodness.
It's super funny, and I'm not going to stop saying it.
It is pretty funny. I can't lie.
It is. All right, lovelies. It is time for us to bid adieu. You're the freaking coolest dude. This is amazing. Yeah, he's pretty neat, ain't he?
No, stop it.
He's so cool. What? We gotta drag you for more stuff, not just festival stuff. I think we're friends now.
I think we're pals. Oh my gosh.
I think we're pals. Most people would say, "Oh no," but you know what? It's fine. I like it. Friends are cool. Friends are nice.
Friends are pretty
chaos
awesome,
creatures.
Yes, the chaos creatures.
Which dude are we bidding? I'll pay 20. Oh man, another fantastic. I like this guy. Can we bring him back sometime? Meg, they're already wanting you to come back.
Oh, you guys are awesome. And absolutely, if I'm allowed back, of course.
Absolutely. Absolutely. For true. I had a lot of fun. I definitely got to bring you for some more gaming adventures, not just festival stuff. Something less formal. Something more chaos.
Oh my gosh.
It'd be so cool.
I can
It'd
get
awesome.
I can get out of my suit, my shadow suit, and get something a little more casual.
You know, I mean, the Shadow Solidarity takes pause after tonight, and we can go back into our normal attire. Oh man. Again, thank you guys so much for showing up for day 3 now. It feels like we've had more days than this, actually, in a good way, But thank you so much for coming in for day/night 3 of Festival of Ages 25. We still have a lot more coming up. Schedule is posted on Twitter and Blue Sky and the Discord. If you're part of the Discord, and if you're not, you should, because we've got a venue in the Discord called the Blue Moon Pavilion, where most of the festival stuff is happening. The festival stuff doesn't just happen on stream. We have a ton of stuff that happens in the Discord, like Sonic movie watch parties. We're going to do a watch party very soon, watching some episodes of Sonic Underground. It's going to be a lot of fun with some live commentary. It's going to be really cool. We're also going to have some Sonic movie nights. We're going to have some community gaming that only happens in the Discord and isn't streamed. We might do some Transformed here not too long. It's going to be great. Tomorrow, I'll be back on stream. It's going to be a solo day. Just me and you, chat. Just me and you. We'll spend some quality time. And we're going to be playing some Sega arcade classics. Very excited. I hope I get to play Hang On again. It was really fun. And Afterburner 2, because it's my favorite. I really like Afterburner 2. It number go up and things explode and airplane go in a circle.
And Brain happy.
And Brain very happy, actually. Not when I play Panzer Dragoon, though. Brain not happy when I play Panzer Dragoon. No. It's not that it's not a good game, it is. It's just not fun for my brain. The cameras are not nice to me. Turning your camera in a circle constantly is hard. And too much for my itty-bitty eyes and brain. Afterburner is so sick. Very true. But yes, if you would like to follow the lovely Meg, not only on their social media, but their team's social media for Dragon's Path, please go ahead and follow those links right there for the collab command. You won't regret it. They're doing amazing work over there. Absolutely show your support. If you want to check out the trailer for yourself, please go onto YouTube and find Dragon's Path on there. You will find it. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Show your support. Pass it off to your friends. Tell them there's a new game coming out. Don't tell them when. Tell them it'll come out when it comes out. Make them even more frustrated. It's funny. Other than that should be pretty much it. The next schedule will be coming out sometime next week. We don't have another stream, I think, until, let's see, when's our next guest panel? Our next panel isn't until next Tuesday. So you've got a day or so of break, and then we have another guest panel on Tuesday, another one on Thursday, and another one on Sunday. We might have some solo games on Friday and Saturday. We'll see. But very, very excited. We're going to be doing Shadow X Generations on Tuesday. That's going to be really fun. Yeah, and Super Monkey Ball 2 on Thursday. It's going to be a 4-player guest panel. That's going to be really fun. And then going through Rally of Ages event on Sunday, where our lovely Mocha is going to be taking us through the Sega Rally series. Really, really excited about that panel. You know how she is. She gushes about it. She had a world record for that game. She's awesome. Yeah, we know that, bud.
A world record, wow.
Yeah, she set it during GDQ Hotfix last year.
What was the record?
Oh, gosh, you know what? Let me look it up. Because I know it's on the board. It has to be, like, in second place right now. When she hit it, it was first.
Okay. That's
hey, question, okay. Are you that one Blue Link Sonic character that was released in 2069? No, 2072, try again. You always get the years wrong.
So close.
So close. I will look up that time and I will send it to you later. Because I feel like I know it off the top of my head, but I don't want to get it incorrect. But yeah, other than that, Meg, do you have anything else on your end besides Dragon's Path you want to promote real quick while I look for somebody to raid?
Sure. Besides Dragon's Path and this whole game, I do voice acting. I do comic dubs. I do original animation dubs. I have voiced for quite a number of things. Those mainly being in Sonic, but I am slowly branching myself out, doing some other stuff. If you like comic dubs, if you like voice acting, if you like all that stuff, check me out. I've got a Twitter page and a YouTube kind of full with it. It's mostly on the Twitter. I also do art as well. I post a lot of that. So if you like art and voice and game, I'm the guy. I'm that guy.
I gotta check out your voice acting stuff, because I feel like it would be really crazy if I had, like, seen it or heard it, and obviously, like, meeting you now, like, I didn't know it was you, and be like, wait, I know that guy!
That voice!
I know him! I know him!
Gosh!
I know him!
I need to check out your voice stuff, too, because I also didn't know that you were a voice actress as well.
Yeah! Been doing it for quite some time, on and off, but it's one of my many funny passions.
Hell yeah. Oh, speaking of voice acting, chat, if you like Deltarune, I may or may not be posting a couple Deltarune dubs, so just stay tuned.
Oh, that's gonna be funny. If you do that, that's gonna be great. I definitely gotta check that out.
I love me some Deltarune.
You got a lot. I've been told I really need to play it. I have not played.
You haven't played it.
So I haven't played Deltarune, but I haven't played Undertale either. Like, I know I'm a rare specimen. I understand.
So just add it on your calendar, like now or after the stream. We're playing that. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Just
Okay. So I'm gonna be there on stream with you when you do Sonic Adventure Chaos, and you'll be on stream when I do Undertale. That sound agreement?
Absolutely, yes.
Sounds agreement. Okay, we'll do that. So we're gonna go raid my friend Callie Mac. She currently is doing Team Sonic Racing, which is awesome because, as you guys know, in a week or so, we ourselves are gonna be hosting a GP, sponsored GP actually, from another racing league that's doing not only a TSR Grand Prix, but a Sonic Racing Transform Grand Prix here at the festival. Ooh. So really excited for that. That is going to be a long day of racing, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Undertale will at some point be like in August, probably.
We'll see.
Actually, hold on. I think Callie is ending, so let me pick someone else real quick. And if you throw me to the wolves. Alright, where can I go? I have so many friendos that are streaming.
God, so many people.
So many people. It's
you know
what?
Just like read out the names and I'll pick them. I probably I don't know if I will know them. So
I'll give you like how about this? I give you 3 games and you pick which game you want to go to. How about that?
Okay.
All right. So let's see. We've got Sonic Adventure Director's Cut. We've got classic. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Phoenix Wright, my goat.
We've got this is hard because there's a lot of really good games here.
You gotta pick just one more.
I know. Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh,
I'm giving you some hard ones.
I was gonna say Ace Attorney, but you can't pull the Kingdom Hearts on me.
You gotta think real hard. You want the Keyblade? Do you want the Objection? Or do you want Sonic?
Oh, but they're so good options.
I know. What if it's a Sonic with the Keyblade screaming Objection?
Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna stick to my original gut. Phoenix Wright. We need people in the courtroom to
All right, awesome choice. We are gonna go raid actually one of my teammates and really good friend who not only works on a lot of the tech for Festival of Ages, but also did our website.
Wow.
I know, he's a very talented fella. We're gonna go and raid the awesome Swolecat, who is currently actually doing a collab with our buddy Azarine Foxglove, who's also a voice actress. Also, Meg, Swole, who we're raiding into, this man also just randomly knows how to voice act certain characters. Does the most insane vector voice you have ever heard. Guaranteed.
Oh, I need to hear this.
Guaranteed. If we raid into him, I'll try and get him to do it. Because it's something to behold. It's crazy.
That is amazing. I need to hear
genuinely
that,
crazy.
Pronto.
All right, we're raiding into him for sure. Yeah, he surprised me because we did a live dub of The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, and I reached out to a couple of voice actor friends that I knew, some buddies, and I was like, you could be this character, you be this character, and I put him as Vector, and never heard him do a Vector voice, by the way. I just felt like it would be a good match. When he started speaking, you don't understand how much I was like, who are you? Who are you? How did you do that? Craziness. It's pretty good. It's pretty decent. I like it. It's good. But yes, thank you once again to Meg for joining us as our first guest panelist for Festival of Ages. I will see you guys tomorrow for Sega Arcade stuff. And like I said, please follow their socials, show them support. They're also in the server, so if you see them, say hi, let them know they're very cool, and you might just be seeing this guy back again for some more gaming shenanigans, maybe off Festival.
Who knows?
Who knows? All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. And remember, to show something this much love thankfully takes ages. We'll see you.
See you later.